What gender does Oob identify as? Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, by all means. Why not at
Can
this
I roll
point?
for pronouns?
Does Oob's kind have gender?
That's a 5. What pronouns does Oob use?
Oob does not understand the concept of pronouns, actually. But if Oob did, Oob might be a turf.
Nor.
I kill this thing you got.
Now that is unforgivable.
My alchemy jug can make some vinegar.
This is true.
You're gonna try to get it to throw up
Yeah.
by throwing a gallon of vinegar in its maw.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, if
Yet,
I were,
I'm gonna do seawater.
oh yeah, that'll do it.
I shudder just thinking about that.
Yeah, I just that got me going, dog. Nico, you said that. Oh,
Listen, I know because it's happened to me too.
How do you feel about all this?
Yo, man, I'm still trying to like understand what is an Oob. It's like
It's
Man,
a corrupted dewdrop.
okay. See, again, more words that you say that you expect have meaning, but to us commoners,
wait, do you not know what a dewdrop is?
no.
Oh, that's right. You from the sticks.
So basically, is this?
Man really said you from the ghetto.
I go up to the back of the line and I ask the person there, like, "Hey, what's all this for?"
They neither turn to look at you nor respond.
Okay, all right. I guess I'll just see you at the front, and I start to wait in line. How long do I wait? Like how long does it take for anyone to step forward?
I'm gonna roll a d20, and that's gonna be the number of minutes that you wait. 11 minutes, and nobody moves.
All right, this is ridiculous. I start swimming up to the front of the line.
Yeah, imagine rolling a 1 on that. It's just like, this is bullshit.
You just rip the band-aid straight off. Like, you haven't even fully recovered from it the first time, and because of that, tears at the seams of reality literally form before your eyes. Like, the world starts to shatter and crumble around you, and you have never felt a pain of any kind like this before. Like, you have stabbed yourself, you have fallen to your death, you have... How else have you died? You've been incinerated by Marco. All of this like pales in comparison to the pain that you feel as you literally use the entirety of your magic force, your magic energy to rip yourself out of existence.
Do I?
I'll cut to what happens to you, but for the rest of you, Sam disappears.
Well, I was under the oob thing, so I don't know.
Alfie just kind of like hears you like vanish, but basically what happens is like you rip yourself in half, and then those two halves fold into each other, and then just like it folds away into nothing.
Do I see this through the bottom of Oob's gelatinous ass?
You see the light from Sam's scepter like disappear, and you can see through the gelatinousness like Sam's figure, and it starts to like warp and distort, and then it's gone, and the light disappears too.
Okay. Alfie's gonna crawl out of Oob and be like, "Hey guys, Sam disappeared. Let's all hurt ourselves."
Can I get that in?
Can I get an insight check from Alfie, please, before he says that?
I think they disappeared. I think they might be onto something. Do you need some help? I could hurt you.
Krunk,
if you'd like.
Krunk had pulled out a dagger and went to stab you, and you turn at the wrong time, and he slips and falls and impales himself through the face and disappears.
I was just going to cut his hand, like put a little like cut on his hand with my dagger. Okay.
There is a puff of magic smoke that appears behind you guys as a figure that you recognize as the mysterious cloaked priest-looking guy when you enter the upper council chamber appears behind you and is like, good of you to finally join us.
Why does he sound like Dr. Doofenshmirtz? His name is Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Alfie the Rabbit!
I'm just like,
Alfie chirps at him.
What'd you say?
Alfie chirps at him. Or rather, chat. Sorry.
Welcome to my gladiator.
How unexpected.
Shit. Okay. So he kind of looks at you and is like, if only that damn Flora's powers could have lasted a little bit longer against you. Then you would have been ripe for the picking, but I guess it's no fun if the prey doesn't fight back.
kind of ignoring all this, still like collecting myself. Not like purposely, not like out of spite or something. Like,
he's
more
like,
so
hey,
just
hello.
I'm literally still collecting myself. I'm like, I need help. I do the snap thing to see if the con thing works yet, and if not, I'm half tempted to just hurt myself again.
You snap and con appears next to you. Oops, sorry, that's the wrong layer. Wrong layer, Kronk.
I'm just like,
Con's like,
good.
hello.
You're here. You're here.
Yes.
I don't have to hurt myself again.
Huh? What is happening? Where are
we?
you? Where are you?
Where are we?
Where are you?
God, please. Where's your info broker friend? Please.
Mr. Danings? What do you want me to ask him?
Where are we?
Oh, I got you. And he disappears.
Does the wheel?
I pause for a bit and I'm like, I didn't mean leave.
He comes back. He comes back after like 10 seconds, and he's like, "The wheel is taking a long time," and disappears again.
I'm gonna burn that fucking wheel to the ground.
In fact, one could say that he owes me for a second lot on life. And coming out into the light of this open coliseum is a... Ooh, too loud. Is a brute figure of a rhinoceros standing there cast in rusted gold and bronzed armor, holding one of the most daunting, like, sized battle axes that you have ever seen. And that is what draws your attention first and foremost. The thing that draws your attention next is the fact that said rhinoceros is completely made of bone.
Let's call.
You think that's scary? Gen transforms into a middle-class individual resident of this city.
Terrifying. And bottom text. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the fuck, I forgot the title. Nest of the Kindred. Welcome to the Nest of the Kindred 1 year special.
Yo, you off to a great start, bro.
What are we doing here?
We've been doing this for a year. And we had there's like the session 26 or 27. So hey, we're batting over 50%.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, that's kind of impressive
It's
compared
literally.
to most D&D like campaigns I know.
For 6 people, like aligning their schedule each week, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 people, 6 players, and me.
Oh yeah.
DM doesn't count.
I can.
Yeah.
DM never count.
Yeah, the DM doesn't need to be here. So recap. last session was a little bit of a weird one for y'all because you were trapped inside a dream, and then you woke up, and then you were actually still trapped inside a dream, but only after a while. So you made it to Upper Annalore, talked to the council members, got thrown into a underground cellar area, met Oob again, but this Oob was weird. It was like shallow and didn't have a throat, and then you all died and woke up again, and you were inside a box, and you broke out of the box, and you are now here. This dude at the top of the room here was antagonizing you and laughing about how silly you all are. Just a bunch of silly billies in his eyes, and then this fellow walked out. And not that you guys have any idea who this is, but you guys, the people in real life, understand that this is one of the rulers, or at least what is left of them. Combat or initiative has been rolled, so it is finally time for combat against one of the one of the alternate characters in this branching playthrough. So we're just going to kick it off right away. Alfie, you are the first one to move in this turn order. You may take your turn.
Hey, so I'm gonna do a lock-on advantage on this bitch.
Okay, on which bitch?
The one we have to fight.
There are a lot of.
Am I allowed to hit the other one?
There are a lot of people in here that you were fighting. There are a bunch of skeletons that were summoned all around you.
I thought genuinely that we were just fighting.
No, you're fighting a lot of dudes. Also, there's another skeleton that I forgot to add. Hold up.
Jeez.
Sorry, I just realized he was on the GM layer.
Not like this. So I'm gonna lock onto Ehrstine.
Okay, you're gonna lock onto Ehrstine. Coolio.
I'm gonna bonus action Hail of Thorns. And I'm gonna stall for a second because I'm eating.
Alfie's just sipping cup ramen.
Hi, Sam.
You have a fan club.
Yes.
What's up?
Hey.
You have a fan club.
Who was it?
Anna and Mandy.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh,
All right. Hey. 1 second.
Okay.
You know, on that point, going back to a previous notable quotable, like, who wouldn't pay to see Sam? Am I right?
Alright, okay.
I didn't realize the layout. Is this?
That's a big hole with a churning blade fan in the middle.
No. Since we're talking about it, it's a place for a zoo exhibit for Sam.
Is there a wall?
There's not a wall, no.
I'm gonna.
Oh, sorry.
Gently, but not super gently, shove Sam out of the way and shoot between Gen and Fred at Ehrstine.
Okay.
Use it
So you're
on my character list.
You're trying to shoot past your comrades at the big skeleton rhino. Gotcha.
You could also just like move.
Well, now I have 0 communication.
This is true. But you could still move.
Wait, what?
Alright, I'll go over here, fine.
Now I have 0 communication. Wait, what?
When he's in lock-on advantage,
Lock
he
on.
can't communicate with you guys.
Oh, so he's playing it like he didn't even wait. Okay. No, that's fine.
Mm.
Right.
20 hits, right? There's no way.
Yeah, so 20 does hit. Also, wow, my
God damn it.
computer is so slow.
1 force damage.
Hey.
How's that even
Hey, shut up. Shut up. I get to roll another d10.
Okay.
Wait, does luck even apply to?
No, luck does. God, this shit sucks. Colin,
Hey,
You use your
yo.
good roll on the roll to see how well you would do tonight.
I know this shit's insane. All right, now time to suffer more with this spicy ass ramen.
Yo, my computer is struggling right now. Oh my god.
Just hit the restart button.
I already did that.
Oh no.
Did you try turning it off and then turning it back
That's
on?
what the restart button does. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Actual suggestion.
This was
you
a
want
mistake.
me to stream?
We'll see. We'll see if it keeps up because sometimes it
Okay.
just goes away. Okay, so 4 damage total. Noted.
You've got him, bud.
Okay. And you did bonus action Hail of Thorns. What does that do again? Nico? Nico!
Nico!
He's died. The ramen killed him.
The volcano
also
took
trying-
him.
He's also trying to figure out what Hail of Thorns does.
That's it right there.
I'm looking it up.
Thank you.
The next time... Oh wait, I think that was what his 1d10 was. Yeah, okay. Although technically he had... Ehrstine had to make a save. A dexterity
Which one?
save. For your Hail of Thorns.
Nah, that's fine. Ehrstine has negative dex, I've seen it.
He does have bad dex, but he could still pass the check.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm trying, I promise. It was not like this last time we played D&D. I don't know why it's acting up like this. What do you mean negative dex? He has a +2 to dexterity.
The big behemoth?
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Fuck! Wait, is Hail of Thorns the next? The dex?
I just pulled it up, yeah. Okay,
For
so
everyone
he takes half damage on that then. So you dealt 2 damage.
Is it rounded up?
Huh? Yeah, I guess it is. You dealt 3 damage.
Let's go. Guys, I'm suffering. This was a terrible idea.
Finish the spreadsheets. Alright,
Oh,
I'm ready to game.
All right, Fred.
time.
Perfect timing.
Okay, so Fred is... Okay, yeah. Before Fred starts tearing into this guy, does anybody need to be, like, protected? Because he has this spell called Protection from Good and Evil. So you're protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead. So is anybody interested? Any takers?
I say
Krunk
go for Sam.
immediately shoots his hand up in the air.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot. Yeah.
Alright,
Hey.
so...
Oh, go ahead.
No, wait, what?
Sorry. Nothing.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just
Oh,
gonna ask. It was completely off topic. I was gonna ask Colin a question about Krunk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so he ain't a fighter, right? Like just honest to goodness here.
No, not at all.
Yeah, like he's not gonna help us much right now, right?
I mean, hey, he'll participate. In fact, I accidentally took him out of the turn order when I deleted him, so let me fix that real quick.
Like he ain't got like a sword or something.
He got
think?
a fisticuffs and 2 buttholes.
Oh shit, he can stink him up.
You should
Hold on.
What is it, like acid spray?
Well, it just makes him stinky. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
So, Colin, I got
I
a
know
7.
what a skunk does.
No, I mean like his specifically because he also has the heal one, and I was like, does the other one hurt? No.
So I got a 7 to perception.
Uh-huh.
Do these skeletons have noses?
No.
Okay.
You good?
Damn it.
I
Our
got rid
plan-
of the turn.
our trump card.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, Fred.
Okay. Colin. So Fred will cast his protection from good and evil on Kronk. Making sure to call him Kronk.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Is that good? Does it work?
Protected creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls. Cool. Looks good.
Okay. Great. I don't think he's able to do anything else, right?
I mean, you could do like a check as like a bonus action if you want to like perceive the arena or your enemies or something like that.
Yeah, can I perceive and see if he has any like weak spots or something?
Who in particular?
Or weaknesses? This guy, the rhino?
The rhino? Yeah,
Sure,
go for it.
forget
Just
his
roll perception.
Oh.
He looks really sturdy, especially in his like rusted gold-clad armor. No weaknesses really stand out to you just by taking a glance at him.
All right, we're screwed, you guys.
Me too.
Maybe with that attitude. God.
Did I ask?
Damn! Oh, shh! Hey, y'all!
Ehrstine is going to make a move. 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's just going to go right there, kind of inching closer toward you guys. Can't really do much from a distance, that fella Ehrstine. Wow. And we got all the bad guys back to back. Alright, so this guy is going to run up and make a sword attack against Gen. This is +4 to hit. Doubt it. Does a 10 hit?
Oh, that's a good question. Hang on. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. No, it misses.
Okay. Well, we have to check since
You know-
Samuel's in your party.
You know, Colin,
Yeah, you do. You gotta check.
You know, Colin, if you had let Gen stay a rat, it might have.
But he'd only turned into a rat in his dream.
Wait, but you said that I turned into a mouse outside of the dream. So,
Oh, this is true. So are you?
What's real here?
Are you
Yeah.
still a rat?
This brings up the question. Yeah, exactly. Does the dream count towards my experience? Would I be able to turn into stuff that I get, say, if we turn into another dream? Should I be able to capitalize on that? Or is it all just fake? Who
Or
knows?
maybe Gen just ate a rat at one point in his life.
No, that's not true. It's not on my compendium.
Okay.
It's now no longer on my compendium. I did add it last session.
I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not moving their full distance. 6. Ooh, okay. Then it is the guy at the top of the room's turn. He's going to chide out to you and is like, "Death draws ever closer!" And then he's just kind of going to stand there menacingly.
Alfie berates him.
How so?
He's just yelling absolute obscenities at this man.
Oh.
Fair enough.
This guy's going to take a swing at Fred.
No.
22.
It doesn't hit.
I doubt that.
Yeah, that was a lie. I do have a question actually though, because I
Yes.
see right now, like, did we get into conflict last session? Because I see right now that I have 50 hit points out of 73, and I'm not sure if
You did something. I'm
That's
trying to
because
remember what it
everyone
was.
updated, or if
I think
it's
Fred used his prosthesis to get out of the dream.
That's right. You used it to get yourself out of the dream, and so that
And
you do take some damage coming out of the dream.
Okay. Alright, I'll try to survive with only 50 HP.
I feel like that was targeted.
Sam's out here and fucking mauling.
I'm fighting for my fucking life.
It's digs its sword into you, slashing you across the chest for 13 damage.
Ouch.
Ouch, says Fred.
Ouch. Ouch. My chest.
All right. Now it is Sai's turn. What would Sai do in this instance? Throw up rapport spores. Unless
What's
that was
up?
already up.
I guess they would have it before. I don't know.
Probably. I'm trying to see. Is that? Yeah, they would just throw up rapport spores, and then what's a good thing? WWCD. What would Caroline do? Caroline's going to cast Hunter's Mark on
Sigh.
the. Yeah, you Sai. Sai is going to cast Hunter's Mark on. Why did it do that? On the antagonizing dude at the top. Do an extra 1d6, and that is their bonus action. And then, they're just gonna hit it with a vengeful bolt real quick, like. First level. So they roll 2d8s. Force or lightning. Okay. And then it's that plus 1d6. So I can do math. 15. Plus the 5 rolled from before. Cool. Okay. So Sai turns their attention toward the guy harassing you from the top of the arena, and casts a Hunter's Mark to hone in on them with prime details, trying to spot out all their critical spots, and then launches a huge orb of force energy up against it and deals 20 damage.
Aye.
Ay.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
well,
damage.
Hold on. Sorry. Let me just double check. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I realized I forgot to roll for the hit, but they hit, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, really?
Alrighty. I guess I need to get rid of those spell slots. And then we got some dudes. We got some dudes here.
Oh, why is this so spicy?
Okay. This guy sees Ehrstine kind of stampeding towards them, and is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kind of move back here, and then kind of hard to get a good shot with this guy in the way, so he's going to make this attack against Sam with disadvantage.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So first roll was a 19, but again, it's with disadvantage.
Okay.
The second roll was a 17.
Wait, does that not hit? I'm pretty sure that doesn't. Wait, no, I haven't done any spell. Fuck. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. So
You got this. You got
9 damage. He shoots you with a short bow for 9 damage.
Hey, yo. I am straight dying.
It's 9 damage. 5, 6. Oh, and then this guy.
Hey, Marco, you know what you gotta do, right?
No.
Gets smacked.
You know what you gotta do, right?
Wow. Hey, Marco does a 7 hit.
Hey, okay, this is. Hey,
Marco feigns getting hit. It's like the Family Guy. It's just. Marco does
Hey yo, hey yo, these skeletons had to be racist, bro. This is ridiculous.
It is then. I know it's out of turn order, but it is then Krunk's turn. Krunk is gonna hop up.
You got this, Krunk.
Krunk is gonna hop up here next to Sam after that arrow kind of gets lodged in your shoulder, and he's like, I got you. And he just like, without warning, just spritzes you with his skunk real quick.
The healing one, right?
Yes.
I think he has to roll.
I should clarify, it still doesn't smell great. Like, not as bad as regular skunk, but it's still.
No, I mean, like, if it just doesn't smell, it's fine. It's not like it has to be like smelling great or something. It's just, I was just making sure that like he was actually healing me.
You know what it
not...
smells like when he spritzes you with it, and maybe this is a good smell to some people. It's a really nostalgic smell for me. He sprays you, and you just feel like you're inside a Home Depot.
This is extremely nostalgic. I'm just like, hey, bro, you've been lumber milling recently?
No, why?
No reason. You just hear me jam, like as I'm like, cutting off like the wound and stitching it up. I'm just like boom, 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 boom.
And so he heals you up with I guess I need to roll for it. 5 HP. And then that's going to be his bonus action. So as he's spraying you, he runs over here next to Marco and puts up his fisticuffs. And he is just going to make a straight up punch. And completely misses. Takes a swing at the skeleton and just whiffs it entirely. Again, your turn.
Let's see here. So I was just attacked by the skeleton, right?
Correct.
I am going to clap back at it and attack it. Ooh, wait. I'm going to check a spell. Oh, shit. That was the wrong button. Let's see. What does it do? Instantaneous. One action.
This
Okay.
is true.
All right. I am going to get written. It's a skeleton, yeah?
Uh-huh.
All right. I'm just going to unarmed strike it.
Okay. That definitely hits. And 9 damage. Which one is this? First one. Okay. You just bash the skeleton across the face. Its jaw dislocates and kind of falls to the ground. And it just looks at you, and even though it can't really make facial expressions with just bone, you get the interpretation of, dude, come on. Oh,
Looks like its jaw dropped.
but not again. Skeleton. And you did like fracture and fragment the bone when you collided with it, so doesn't look super hot. Sam,
let's go. Who would be the best to attack right now? Actually, the first thing I want to do, is there a way to confirm that this guy's still here, right? Is there a way to confirm whether he has any magical ties with this skeleton as of right now?
On our Arcana check would do just that.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
You don't only sense magical ties between the two. You sense that guy is solely responsible for that skeleton being up and about right now.
We better do it.
And you get the impression that if his magic were to go away, then the skeleton might no longer be a problem.
Now, this may be stretching the natural 20. Does it extend to these other ones as well?
Yes, it's the same sort of magic kind of permeating outward from that guy.
Would you say that, last question, would you say that this one, the level, like the spell power for this one is as strong as this one?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, so this one is more powerful. Okay, Colin, okay. So this is going to be a bad thing to do because it's a full action, but you got to start somewhere, I guess. I'm going to cast at 4th level Dispel Magic on this motherfucker. You need to make a save, though. Or I guess that person needs to make a save against a spellcasting ability.
Okay. What's the save?
So the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so 14.
And what am I rolling? Constitution.
Should be there. Make an ability check using. For each level spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. Oh, it's against mine. Okay. Can I use up my last due to make it with advantage?
Sure.
Yay. That is my last due. God damn, I was saving that. Okay. Yeah, I shall do that with advantage. And I have to do, what is this? Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. My spellcasting ability is...
I'd assume intelligence.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Y'all. I wish it was intelligence. All right, I'm gonna roll this with advantage then.
Hey, Marco gets dexterity for his.
Let's go!
Oh.
All right, so when you have the spell, you automatically end the effects of the spell on that target if the spell's level is equal to or less than the spell of the level slot you used. So I guess any spell that's 4th level or lower.
No, it's the 4th level or lower just goes away, no questions asked, and it's everything above that needs the check.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Yes.
Goated with the sauce.
As you do that, well.
So if it's like a 9th level spell, you need to have rolled a 19.
Yeah. You hit him with this dispel magic spell, and everything around him just kind of like shudders and fragments, and all of the skeletons in the room collapse into a pile of bones.
So is he down at all?
He is not. No.
Okay.
And when you say that everything around him shudders and fragments, was it like
it was
everything around him, or
just like all of the skeletons around that were antagonizing you collapse? His I'll tie this kind of into Sam's Arcana check. There was a magical force like kind of emanating outward from him, not related to the skeletons, that also like kind of shattered in the instance of you casting Dispel Magic.
Okay. So, in which case, I kind of turn to the others. And is Ehrstine also down?
Yes.
Okay. I turn to the others and I'm like, all right, we need to get to him before we can like summon back up Ehrstine. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we can talk to Ehrstine. I'm gonna be honest. So.
All right, so we just.
Like I kind of point, or I kind of go to like Marco, and I'm like, all right, Marco.
Okay,
Marco, you're on me. We just bum rush him. You hear me?
Yeah. I'll do you one better. And,
what's up?
Well, it's not my turn.
Oh, I was gonna. Okay.
It is now because the skeleton's a pile of bones.
I was gonna say, can I hold the rest of my like bonus action and movement till Marco does his?
Sure.
Because I was gonna be honest, I was just gonna hop on Marco as he bolts across.
So I'm going to use my bonus action and my an object interaction to make 3 magic stones and give them to Crunk, so that he has something to
hit him with.
He doesn't have to scrap with a skeleton unarmed.
I can imagine you just telling Crunk, hey, if one of these things move, throw these rocks at it.
And so Marco is going to rush.
I don't know if you're gonna go any further, but you can feel free to like drop me off right about that 25 feet line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just gonna go 25 feet.
I bet. Matter of fact, I don't really need I don't need that.
You can just do that.
I'll be real. I don't really need that. I was wondering if you're gonna go to like the other side, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe. But no, it's okay. It's okay. I'll go here, and as my
Marco will just go there, and I'm just going to take a look at which of my various spells is gonna be the best bet here.
During that time, I guess, since it was still my turn technically, I was gonna use a bonus action of what's it called? The healing spell that I have for my trait. Whatever. You know the one.
Yeah.
I know. What's it? Fred took some damage. Fred, what are you at now?
I'm at 37.
37, okay. And I think, did Gen take damage? Yes, no, maybe so?
Gen?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Only if he was alright.
Yeah.
In which case then, so I have 13. Sure. I'll use one healing on Fred. And that means my AC is reduced a bit.
Okay. Thanks.
And that's we'll get what was it? It was D8 plus oh, seriously? You get 21 hit points back. Let's go.
For Fred.
For Fred.
Wait, sorry?
Fred, you have gained 21 hit points to whatever your total is.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
You're very welcome. I might die.
Gosh.
Now that
and that's one of the
Now that Sam's wrapped his stuff up, we're just gonna it's just centered straight on this guy.
Yeah.
I did it's a 20-foot radius. I looked. We are just outside of it. That was not planned. I almost walked into the radius.
What am I?
So, a
Dex save?
Yeah, dex save. Spell save DC 14.
How do you dex save against fire? I'm just curious.
He rolled 18.
You have a cup of water on you.
So it's half damage. So
Man brought the emergency cup of water.
86.
I think that's where you just jump out of the way, right? Like real talk?
I jump out of the way of a 20-foot sphere.
Yeah, you jump.
So 15.
Yeah, just him with a 15. Damage.
Oh, it's like in you know what it is? It's like in Sekiro when you jump when the lightning hits you, and so you don't take the lightning damage.
Oh yeah.
It's the same thing.
And the final fight of Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
You launch this fireball at him. It completely incinerates that entire area, and you just kind of see, like, after the cloud of smoke and flame, he's just like waving it off of like his robes and like, ow, shit.
Oh, it's some anime. I just yell out, I'm like, oh, it's some anime type shit right there, huh?
Right here. Is this just a whole ass wall?
Yeah.
Okay, so these two don't get hit, I assume.
No, but they wouldn't really be affected anyway, since they're just bones at the moment.
At the moment, see, that's the thing, though.
Can an unanimated pile of bones make a dexterity? If you say they don't take damage in this state, then fine. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I was just curious if it's possible to take them out.
All right. I am going. Well, hold on. We'll see what happens first. The guy, after brushing off the flame, is like, okay, so you got a little bit of spunk to you, but you are in my territory now. And he claps his hands and disappears and reappears in a different part of the Coliseum just outside its walls.
Oh, shit.
And
anyone here got Dimension Door?
And the kind of like skeletal, ethereal crowd in the arena starts chanting, "Turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it," and just like a uproar of this chant over and over. And the guy spins a wheel next to like this kind of podium that he's standing on. And below your feet, you feel the arena start to spin. Let me see how this affects people. Okay. So the arena rotates a full 90 degrees. This guy kind of teleports back to where he was before. That skeleton is unaffected. These two skeletons are moved by the wall that they were behind and are now over here. Ehrstine's body was a little too heavy for them to be pushed. This guy gets moved over here just next to where Alfie was. It's a complicated gimmick, so give me a second. That guy gets moved. And then the only other thing is that Alfie and Sai need to make dexterity saving throws, as well as Crunk.
Let's go,
Ooh,
Crunk and or Sai.
That's Sai. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's see what Crunk gets, actually. Let's go, Crunk. You got this. You got this.
No.
You don't got this.
I saw the 18. I was so hopeful.
So as the arena rotates, these kind of blocks and pillars around the room with all of the spikes and bones get shifted. And it rotates so fast that it catches you off guard. Those of you who aren't in the way of any of the blocks or anything, you maintain your position just by kind of like running back against it. Alfie, Sai, and Crunk were in the way of blocks as they rotated. Not any of the spikes, luckily, but Alfie is able to kind of nimbly dodge out of the way and just move slightly over the side, as is the same with Sai. Crunk is not so lucky and does not see the rocks coming. He gets pushed up here, and he's going to take some damage by the force of the stone slamming into him.
Shit, Crunk!
There we go.
Just yell out, Crunk, how'd you get over there?
Ah!
Bro, you're not supposed to be there.
My die. Oh no, my die disappeared into the nether realm. Hold on.
Huh?
My die disappeared into the ether.
The nether realm? What is he doing there? Trying to get blaze rods, my guy?
Nerd. Alright. Yeah, he gets slammed against this wall for, not actually a lot, but for what it could have been, but 9 damage. Alright, so yeah, he gets slammed aside. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm okay. I just caught me a little off guard there. Ow.
Good, that's good. Just
and
come back as soon as possible. You're not in the right spot, bro.
This guy reappears in his position, like I said, and it is now Alfie's turn.
Alfie is going to. Alfie was totally paying attention. He is going to. Are the skeletons reanimated?
No, they're still piles of bone at the moment.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where was I? I was like over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This chest actually technically got pushed as well.
I meant to ask about that.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna take a dash action.
Okay.
And come over here. And actually, since I have a dash, I'm gonna move 2 more spaces.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay.
This is fine.
Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Fred.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Hello. Again. Okay, Fred is gonna walk over to him. This guy, the rhino.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting his name.
Ehrstine.
Ehrstine. So he'll walk over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. And he's going to attack him with his Protestus.
He is a pile of bone at the moment. He is not animated.
Wait, we beat him?
No, you've been out of it for a bit.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to sign into my Gmail account.
No, you're good. I did a dispel magic, and for the time being at least, all the skeletons are down. It's just this main guy that we're trying to attack.
Oh, forget that I'm moving there. I'm still here.
Okay.
So Fred is gonna walk 30 feet. This guy.
So right about there.
And is it him or him?
The guy behind.
The guy behind.
Okay,
So
can
you
I
know.
walk an extra like couple feet? Just don't.
That's a full dash.
Would you mind?
Yes.
Okay, can Fred jump over this guy and scratch this guy with his prosthesis?
On your next turn, yeah.
Wait, walking 30 was my whole move?
That's your speed, isn't it?
Bro, this game is kind of a bit of a scam.
I agree, Willow. That's
If
why
I
didn't-
walk, I
didn't
can't.
do anything.
What if I walk 20 feet?
I mean, you can do an action. You can do something.
Yeah, you
it's
can
just
get like to, if you want to move
Can't do what
here,
you're trying
then
to
you're
do right
technically
now.
in range.
You can use your
Also,
30
do you-
feet.
Okay,
Do you
so then I
start-
can
Yeah.
fight him.
Yeah. If you go that way, I will ask that you make just a quick athletics check to just hop over the chest that's in your way.
Let's do it. It would be kind of funny if it sucks.
Like that?
Like, yeah, you just trip over the chest. And make it there eventually.
Yeah, Fred like kind of lunges over the chest and just kind of like trips over the corner and
Cool.
yeah. There you go.
Awesome,
And so you're just
that's
kind of like
fair.
sprawled out over the chest.
Oh God. Oh,
Crunk's like rough day, huh?
every day's a rough day.
Man, don't I know it. Especially, it's been 1 day since I left with y'all, and we're already in this situation.
Yeah, you shouldn't have joined us.
I think I'm
sorry.
starting to regret something.
Yeah.
Just here in the distance. I promise it gets better. Occasionally.
It
Alright.
doesn't
Marco-
get better.
You just hear Marco just whisper, "Oh, does it?"
Oh shit,
Not now,
for real?
Marco, not now.
Okay. The Lich is going to use up one of these spell slots.
You've had us fight 2 witches this game.
What's
Huh?
a lich?
The
What's a lich?
the undead.
Magical creature.
Yeah. And he is going to say, well, that was a little inconvenient, but let's say we get this party rolling again, huh? And all
Don't
of
you-
the
don't
corpses
you do it.
rise
you do
back
it.
up, ready to fight. Including this guy who got shifted a little, who had not been animated before. Yeah, so he is now in the turn order with a 12.
Bro, that was such a fucking waste of a 4th level spell slot.
No, you did great, actually.
Duh, they got back up in a turn.
Yeah, you immobilized them for 1 turn. Amazing.
I guess. That's fair.
This guy
You
is
immobilized
going
almost all of the
to.
enemies in 1 turn for 1
Yeah.
turn.
This
That's
guy
fair,
is
that's
going
fair,
to put
that's
himself in a sticky situation. So he is cornering Gen, but he is also pinned in by both Gen and Sai. So it probably won't end well for him. But he is going to make a short sword attack against Gen with advantage. He rolled a nat 20. He is going to deal
2 damage.
I really got to stop doing that.
You threw it off the table, didn't you?
Shush.
We need to get you a dice tower.
He deals with
The Tower
his-
of Doom. The Box of
And
Doom.
he just didn't roll very well. With his crit sword attack against Gen, he deals you 16 damage.
Ah!
He kind of brings his shield down with his sword, like kind of clenched behind it, and bashes you, and then cuts you on the way back in. So kind of like a two-prong attack. Oh, look at that! Look whose turn it is. Cool.
Hit him with that 2-prong assault.
Sai is going to attack this skeleton with their ion blade.
Now, it's time for a chain attack.
Oh, they have advantage though, so let me roll that again. So they did not hit the first time.
I don't have a +8 to actually anything.
Right?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh
Jesus.
my god.
Oh, this is really interesting. So Sai pulls out their ion blade, takes a swipe at this guy, but as he like kind of comes down on Gen, Sai misses, and so Sai goes back in for like the return volley and hits the skeleton square in its most vital location, killing it in one hit. Yeah.
Let's go, Sai! I look to the crowd to see the cheers. Everyone's just dead silent.
Yeah.
Hey, screw y'all. One-sided stadium, bro. Swear to God.
And Sai is like, ha, take that. But as they look down at the blade in their hand, the chippings of the skeleton still kind of etched into it, a look kind of appears in Sai's eyes, and they're like, this power feels really good. And Sai goes full werewolf mode.
Oh! Where was I? I forgot about that.
It's not necessarily a good thing for you.
Not necessarily a good thing for us.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta fight Sai too? Nah, don't do this to me.
All right. This skeleton archer's turn. It is going to make a weapon attack, bow attack against Fred.
You got this, Fred.
I don't think a 14 hits.
No, it does not.
Okay, so
you did it, Fred.
Got one skill.
Okay. So he misses. This guy is kind of intimidated by the werewolf, honestly, and is instead gonna go up here next to Sam and just do a slicing attack. Jesus. Does a 22 hit? Wow.
Oh, you meant me, Sam.
Yeah. He rolled like shit though.
This is Sam from like a year ago.
Sorry. My bad. I was writing code. You said a 22?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
What you mean by that?
Don't worry, he rolled like crap though. He slices
does
you.
9 damage.
He slices you across the back, but kind of clips into your staff in the process. So it only does 4 damage.
Only does 4 damage, bro. I mean critical. No, just kidding. Alright. Just gonna Alright, we good.
Oh, I forgot to do this guy. He can't really do anything from where he's at. He's just gonna go up behind this guy. So this skeleton is then going to pincer Alfie between him and Ehrstine.
Alfie, no!
Alfie cannot communicate.
Alfie!
First roll is a 14. Second roll is a 6. So does a 14 hit? Nico.
A what?
A 14.
No, it does not.
Okay, so he completely misses.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does.
No,
Okay.
It does.
It does.
I was being facetious. I apologize.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, so he does hit you for 10 damage. So as you're kind of focused in on attacking this reformed Ehrstine, he slashes you across the back for 10 damage.
That's entirely too much, and I don't appreciate it.
My bad. I'll have a talking to him afterwards.
You better.
Crunk.
You know I got a nat 20. at some point. Not myself though.
Krunk is going to think about the scenario that he is in, and he realizes that if the arena were by some chance to rotate again, he's not in a good position. So he's going to move over here. He's going to move to the other side of Sam here. And he's going to use a bonus action to heal Sam, again with the spritz for 5 HP. And then he's going to make a attack roll against the skeleton. It gets caught, and the equivalent of a skunk sharding itself, and he takes some damage from mental embarrassment.
Not like that.
Okay. So that's Krunk's turn again.
Krunk, you had ranged attacks. I know not ranged healing, but still.
What we doing again?
Oh my goodness, my headset cut out as soon as you said Gen, and only then.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, I'm going to get out of here.
Skedaddle.
Yeah. I'm gonna have this door go to where the Lich teleported out to.
Oh, like the podium with the wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head out there, wherever that was.
I'm just gonna draw a little square. It's like right there.
Yeah, perfect. Is there anything up here?
You're just kind of like standing amongst like a whole bunch of skeletons in the crowd. None of them seem like aimed to attack you, but you can feel free to roll a perception check, see if there's anything else you notice about this crowd.
Oh yeah, totally. Like mainly looking for any like control mechanisms.
The only thing you see is the wheel that's up there for rotating the arena.
Let me perceive. Okay. The only thing I see is the wheel. I see.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only telling you this because even with afforded perception, Gen's not blind. There is also a lever next to the wheel, but you have no idea what it does.
Oh my goodness. Can I use my movement in order to pull it?
Sure.
I'm going to wait.
Okay.
Oh, I can't wait for my turn.
All right, Sam. Did you take those 5 HP back, by the way?
Who,
Sam?
me?
Yeah. Krunk healed you.
Hold on. I got you. So, yeah. Okay. I guess I'm technically... Alright, fine. What's up? Alright. I guess the best thing to do right now is... How far are you? 25 feet? 25?
And there's a chest in the way.
25 feet. 25 whole feet? 25 feet. Damn. Shit. Alright, fine. No, that's still good to call it. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why I did the thing, but I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this is at 3rd level. Looking around. So is it? I forgot.
I think it's just this guy. For now.
So creature speed is halved in the area. And when it enters the area for the first time, or on every turn after it's there. Okay. I don't know if it's considered entering if I create the area. I'll leave that up to you. But yeah. I don't think I can move out of the way unless he's dead.
Yeah.
So
I am going to ask specifically in this instance, do you want the Spirit Guardians to affect Sai?
That's a good question. What is Sai looking like right now?
A werewolf.
Yes, I understand that, but like
they
werewolf usually has like a first person they see or something, you know, like
yeah. Specifically they would go after the two people closest to them, which at this moment is Crunk and this other skeleton.
Oh, what about this skeleton though? What about this?
Okay, it's that skeleton and Crunk.
Crunk. Hey,
yeah?
Crunk.
What's up?
You're gonna have to do me a solid favor, buddy.
What's up?
You're gonna have to move the fuck out of there.
Why? What's going on?
Wait. Did Crunk end his turn there?
He did, yeah.
Crunk, why?
Because the DM legitimately forgot that Sai turned into a werewolf.
The DM turned Sai into a werewolf.
Look, hey,
no. Sai did that themselves.
no fault on the DM. I forgot to.
So cruel of the DM having Crunk killed by.
No one tell Caroline.
Hey, DM, real quick. Since you forgot during your time as Crunk, during your time as the werewolf, can you forget that Crunk is there?
Okay, we'll see. Just go. Just play it out.
Sai's still in there. Crunk can plead.
I'm just gonna be like, hey Jeff, I'm gonna be real. At a moment's notice, we're gonna have to lead the Sai away from everything else.
Of course. Who's Jeff?
That's right, Marco.
You just remind me of my friend Jeff.
Because like the first sentence I was gonna say is like, "Hey, yo, Jeff, we need to cart Sai." And I was like, I feel like I wouldn't say cart in this situation.
I don't think you'd say that anytime outside of Monster Hunter.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just have it for now not affect Sai. I think the annoying thing about this is that once I say it throughout the entire time the spell is cast, it won't affect him. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So not affecting Sai.
Yeah. Is this person affected immediately?
On his turn, he will be.
Okay, so not immediately.
Yeah. Keep in mind, if you go that way, you have to jump over the chest.
Does he have disadvantage on hitting me?
The guy?
This one. Since he's in the area. That's what I'm trying to read.
No.
No. I don't know about this one. Yeah, I'll be... Start next turn. Yeah, I won't do it. I'll call it in. Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll use a bonus action. I don't even know a bonus action to do. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Can I bonk with disadvantage?
Alright. This guy is gonna be a brave little soldier. Frickin' my computer was doing so well for a moment there. And he's actually gonna go up and attack the werewolf like a crazy person.
You got this, brave little soldier. I turned to Marco. He does not got this. I hope he doesn't got this.
Okay, well, if we could, if he could distract werewolf Sai, for just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like,
It'd be pretty sweet of him. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Frickin' heck.
There you go.
Okay. He makes the attack roll. Plus. There we go.
Who's here?
That
Oh
does
my
hit.
goodness.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Ty.
Hey,
You
Yo.
yo,
I hope you're feeling
How you
better.
Yeah, you doing well?
I'm a little out of it. My throat still hurts, but we're good.
Yeah.
What's up? How are you guys? I didn't mean to interrupt. You can keep going.
No, you don't.
I think someone was trying to calculate something, so it was a kind of just silence for
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So we have some news.
Am I dead?
No.
You're
Who
like,
killed me? Was it Nico again?
No, you killed a skeleton in one hit, because you got a critical attack on it. However, getting a critical attack means that you are now in werewolf form. Yeah. The skeleton.
I cannot wait to play around with these mechanics. I'm so excited.
I'm just making sure. I don't think you're.
I think you're about
Health
to target
changes
Crunk,
any.
just as a quick heads up.
About to what?
Target Crunk.
Well, not anymore because
Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
So
I would never target Crunk.
Well, like in.
you're not.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
not in your own
you're not-
mind.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Snickers commercial.
He does slash side across the back for 12 damage. So he...
Crunk?
No, the skeleton. What a wild turn of events.
Heartbreak in her
Can you,
voice.
hey, Colin, can you send me the rule set you're using for lycanthropy again?
I can, absolutely.
Thank you.
If I can zoom.
And take 12 hit points off my
I already
thing?
did, yes.
Oh, okay, sick. Thank you. Ow! I'm gonna
Oh.
go die. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Have fun.
I will send it to you as soon as I can. Ah! Literally, after I said my computer was acting slowly, it stopped, and now it's doing it again. This is wonderful. Whose turn is it? Marco.
Let me just...
Yeah, go.
Yeah, so Marco, seeing the predicament that Alfie is in, Marco, right in that grid line between the skeleton and Alfie,
Mm-hmm.
he is going to put a 60-foot long wall of fire facing the skeletons. So just
Like going straight through Alfie?
along the grid line, sort of on Alfie. I don't know.
Oh, so like between him and Ehrstine, or between him and the skeleton?
Between him and the skeleton behind him.
Gotcha.
Because,
Thank God.
yeah, if it was on Ehrstine, Alfie would just run straight through it.
Yeah.
So, and the fire side facing the skeletons. So
yeah.
This guy, and this guy are gonna have to make dex saves.
Okay. Oh, I got you.
And it's 5d8 if they fail and half if they pass. So the dex save 14 again.
So like there, ish.
Nothing's happened on my screen.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool.
I know it's like hard to get like on the grid line.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
So the 4 skeletons it's affecting? Or just the
yeah.
3? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's 10 feet within the wall, so yeah, this guy is also gonna get affected.
Okay, cool. Dexterity throw. Dexterity save, I should say. First one saves. Second one does not. Third one does not. Fourth one does. So the two middle ones are going to take the full damage, and the other ones take half? Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
So 23 and 12.
Cool. Oh my god, computer, you're killing me. That skeleton is fully dead. This skeleton behind Alfie, also fully dead. This skeleton, very, very bad. And this skeleton, also very, very bad condition.
And as to what happens when the arena spins again, what happens to the wall of fire, I will leave up to God.
The wall of fire is going to stay planted on the ground where it is.
Okay.
So when the arena rotates, the wall of fire will be on the left side.
Gotcha. So it's moving with the arena. Gotcha. Cool.
Alfie.
I'm gonna try my damnedest to shove Ehrstine into the hole.
Okay.
Ambitious.
Ambitious is a good word for it.
Is that like an athletics check? Is it a strength check?
It's a miracle check, bro.
I'm gonna use literally all of my luck points on this.
How deep is the hole?
Enough.
I don't know about that.
That's what she said.
I fucked up. This guy's on here twice. Whoops.
Get it, Willow.
Okay.
That's what
Thank you, Kylie.
That's what both of them said, actually.
Yeah, that's gonna be an opposed strength check.
Got it.
Can I somehow from across the arena give a help action?
Luck point. I'm gonna use a luck point. I'm only taking the one on the left, by the way.
Okay.
You can set it to not be. All right.
That's too much work.
One more time. Luck point.
Okay.
Can you do
How
more
many?
than one luck
Can you do
point?
more than one?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, post that.
I've seen it done
Pretty
before,
sure.
where you like.
If it
your luck
can't,
point
I'm
is
cool
shit,
with
so
it.
you use another luck point.
Yeah. If you can, I'm cool
But
with
if-
it. I just.
I've only seen it in Dimension 20. I haven't like looked up the rule or anything.
It doesn't
This
say
is a
you.
by the books campaign only.
It doesn't say you can't.
No
So
fun allowed.
yeah.
And the outcome definitely isn't determined because it's opposed.
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Oh yeah, brother.
Okay. So Ehrstine's got a match at 22.
If Ehrstine doesn't, I'm shooting Nico on sight.
Ehrstine's gonna get a nat 1.
I don't know about that, but
Watch him get a nat 1.
Are you playing? You playing? You playing? Colin, you're playing. Colin, you're playing. Colin, you're playing.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Oh my god.
Alfie
I know
the
that this is bad for us.
Alfie the
but
giant toppler.
For real.
Pushes Ehrstine about 10 feet, I guess. So Ehrstine's just in the hole now.
All right, I guess now's a good time to ask the question, Colin.
Yeah.
How deep is it?
Maybe like 6 feet.
Okay, no, you're playing.
No, it's probably more like, I'm trying to think of realistically, probably like 12 feet.
Okay, I'm just trying to get an
okay,
idea
so
of
Fred will just
Ehrstine.
barely poke out.
Like, can Ehrstine attack us from the hole?
No.
Is it food processing?
okay.
Is the blade a spinning?
The blade is not a spinning.
Hmm.
How do we turn this blade up? Actually, that's pretty cruel. I take it back.
Now I turn
now
here
that I've
to.
done that,
We did
now that
come
I've
here.
done that, which way does the thing swing?
What?
The
Which way
arena.
does the circle go?
Oops.
It's a wheel.
It went
Which
this
way does it go?
Clockwise.
It's a wheel.
It's only Gen can decide, I think.
My point being, it's a circle that you can turn in multiple directions.
Okay, well, which way is it gonna turn? Can I use?
You can use
Predictive
you can roll
analysis?
insight. Yeah, roll insight.
Okay, bet.
My gut tells me left, it's right. Yo, okay.
Yeah. Speak some shit.
The arena turned right before. You've never seen it turn left. Odds are it's probably going to turn right again.
Love that for me. Okay.
This wall here, I think, is the easiest thing to track. At least in my mind, it went from up here to down here.
Alfie's gonna punch this because I assume this is a lever.
It's a sewer grate.
Damn it. Okay. No. Alfie's just gonna hold on to the wall.
Okay.
And see what happens when the arena turns.
Okay.
Alfie's just gonna slow down, grab the wall.
Deadass, this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna taunt Ehrstine by doing this. He's gonna quirk on the fucking wall.
Fred.
Okie dokie, Lemon Smoky. Can Fred still attack this guy?
You can move and attack him, yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay. So Fred is gonna move here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna use his Protestus. Oh shoot, I said it properly. Damn it. He's gonna use his Promiscuous. He's gonna sacrifice. If it hits, let's say he sacrifices 20 HP.
20 HP. Sounds good.
Does it hit?
That does hit.
Yeah.
So Fred clasps on the prosthesis, the needles inside it kind of dig into Fred's hands to extract Fred's blood, powering the machine, and a burst of steam comes out like the elbow area as Fred launches forward and slams their right hook into this guy's face.
So badass.
How much damage was it again?
20 damage to Fred. The skeleton, or no, not the skeleton, you're attacking this guy. The guy you were attacking seems completely unfazed by your attack.
Are you working shirting me?
Clearly not.
In fact, as you felt your fist collide against his face, there was no knockback or no give when you pushed in. Your fist just stopped moving.
So you're telling me literally all I've done today is trip over her chest and lose 20 HP?
Yeah, that sounds accurate.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Man, I need to have a conversation with this guy.
He goads you. He's like, I'm afraid that's not going to work, my dear.
Don't call me your dear.
I'm
not
lad,
an animal.
My boy, my son.
Antelope. Antelope.
I'm not an animal.
I call him my honey bunches of oats if that helps.
It doesn't.
All right.
Oh, no.
Ehrstine
Oh, no.
jumps out of the hole, lands right next to Alfie.
I got a 22 on athletics.
I had the perfect gift for the punch in the face, but it's spoilers for Sam.
Why me?
It's a Kiwami 2 gif.
Oh.
Then just
how much
spoil tag it and tell Sam not to look. I'm curious.
Hold on. I'm not sure if I can spoiler tag a gif from the gif search thing.
You can.
Okay.
How much of his movement did he use?
He used his full movement to jump out of there.
Okay.
Sam, don't.
It makes me feel a little bit better.
How do I do this? Sam, get out of the D&D chat.
I am not in the D&D chat.
I take it at 26 hits.
Only sometimes.
Only on Tuesdays.
Okay. I figured it out.
He is not in a rage, so it does 10 damage.
Alright, I'm chilling.
Are you?
Alright.
I also
Colin,
like
very quickly.
Explicitly how I gave Ehrstine a warhammer and I drew him holding a battle axe.
That's a cute little drawing.
Thank you.
I mean, it's terrifying. I like it. Can I ask you a question real quick, Colin?
Yes, sorry, you were asking about the lycanthropy stuff. I was halfway through sending it and completely blanked.
It's okay. It was about something else.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
I was just gonna ask. I meant to stock earlier bark skin, but I was asleep. Can I do that now and swap it out for something else, or do you want me? Because the combat's already started. Do you want me to just wait?
What do you mean by like prepare it before combat?
Yeah, I get to choose my spells every morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, I guess this is the same day as last time, so that doesn't make much sense.
I'm
Okay.
fine if you want to have bark skin on there. However, you are in lycanthrope form, so you can't cast spells at the moment.
Beautiful.
I just sent you the.
Oh my
the
god,
stuff.
all these beautiful photos of Krunk. I like this one, Sam.
Which one?
You were deciding which one to use.
Do you like mine?
Oh, thank you. I still think the favorite one, even more so than the one we currently have, which is still stellar, is the one Colin posted originally, which was the Animal Crossing one, just low poly.
This guy is gonna get away from the wall of fire.
The wall of
No.
fire.
No, skeleton. You want to end your turn there.
He's gonna stay right there. He's actually going to hug the backside of this wall and just clasp onto it. It's this guy's turn. Guess I should say he did that. He is going to hold out his staff in front of you, Fred, and he's just going to start charging something.
Dang.
Do what you want.
All right.
Hey,
Where's
Colin.
No, go.
Sorry.
Go.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't realize that person just walked into the range when they were attacking Sai.
Oh yeah. What's their thing?
One second.
So wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw
Wisdom saving throw.
against a 13.
He passed. He rolled
So he takes
17.
half damage.
Okay. How much damage was it?
Don't worry, we will find out now. Alright. No,
5
it's okay.
damage.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Alright,
What
damage
is-
is much better than no damage.
What's up, Sai?
My head hurts. What is the strength modifier for 15? What's the ability modifier?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. This is a lot.
I know it is a lot. So if your strength is not 15, then your strength goes up to 15.
Exactly. I'm wondering what the modifier for that is.
Plus 2.
Plus, are you sure it isn't plus 3 or 4?
Plus 3 is
Yeah, I can
16.
I can check. Yeah, it's plus 2.
Okay. Weird. Oh yeah, math. Okay, so plus 2. I'm sorry, I have to read all this.
You're fine.
I can't read. Okay.
Like Marco.
I can only use natural weapons.
Correct.
And those are based on strength.
Mm-hmm.
Did you write this?
Yes.
Okay. This is the clearest like thing of lycanthropy I've ever seen, but it's lycanthropy is such a dense topic.
It's mostly original. Like I borrowed some things from the actual lycanthropy thing, but the elements of like attacking the two closest creatures, like getting 2 actions, like that's not how lycanthropy works normally. The stat block I just borrowed from actual werewolves.
Okay, and how it can only come out of this state if it's knocked unconscious, killed, or made to eat a dewdrop. Do my friends know this? Wait, did I know I was a lycanthrope?
You knew you were a lycanthrope because you got bit, and the werewolf that bit you laughed at you about it.
Right.
Yeah, you knew about the elements of it, like what it would take to get out of there. I don't know if that fully extended to everybody in the party knowing about it, but we can say that you went over it with them at some point or another just to kind of be like, hey, in case I ever go buck wild, here's what you got to do.
Cool. Have I wolfed out?
You have wolfed out.
Okay.
It's wolfing time.
Morbius?
Just a mushroom just whips around and you see it has like really sharp like fangs all of a sudden. It's wolf
That is
time.
nightmare fuel. That is absolute nightmare fuel.
And like as it like whips around, it's got all these like spines on top, so they all kind of like go back and forth like a shag carpet kind of. The physics is real interesting. Okay. I can't attack with my spear though, because I can only attack with natural weapons.
So you can only bite or claw.
Yeah, so then why does it say humanoid? Well, fuck me.
So the lycanthropy thing means that at any time, if you wanted to, you could become like a half lycan. Like you could just become like a were mushroom person and be totally in control of it. However, when you do critical damage or kill an enemy or do like over a certain amount of damage in one attack, you go into like the full beast form, and that's
and
when
then you lose the option to be humanoid.
Correct.
Okay, so then. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I know it's hefty. It took a while to.
I'm sure
think it all through.
I'm sure it did, my guy. Okay, where am I? I'm there, and my 2 closest. That's not Crunk, is it?
That would be Crunk.
That's not Crunk, is it?
That would be a Crunk.
I'm sorry. I had a turn. I totally forgot. I thought it was just the one closest. If I knew it was.
God gives its toughest challenges to its weakest soldiers. This isn't fair. Okay. I'm gonna be very brave about this. It is. It says I have to attack the 2 closest.
Mm-hmm.
Is it one of the 2 the nearest 2
both
creatures?
Both of them. You get 2 actions. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If it makes you any more relaxed about it, we did give him early warning that if you came after him.
And is that gonna erase his hit points, Sam?
I don't know. I just thought maybe he'd take a dodge action or something.
Did you raise his AC?
Oh wait, didn't we give him protection from good and evil?
Wait. Did he prepare a dodge action?
Wait, hold on. Nico is correct. Let me see. Let me go back to that description.
Am
I evil now?
Is
right
protected.
Now, yes, you're trying to kill Khan.
Aberration Celestial. I don't think werewolves fit under any of those categories, but let me check.
God damn. Big sad.
If it's any of them, it'd be undead, which even then, that's a pretty iffy.
Yeah.
Fiends. But werewolves, I think, are fiends, aren't they?
I'm pulling up the stats.
Oh, yeah, fiends.
Fiends are like angels, kind of.
They are.
Like
Unfortunately, they're just humanoids.
Listen, I did my best.
You did.
Thank you, Nico. I love you. All right.
I don't know if he confirmed that he's taking the dodge action when we warned him, but we did say look out,
we
and
did,
he
we
responded.
did warn him after his turn had ended. So.
Well,
But he heard us. He confirmed. He was like, "I hear you."
His turn feels like it was forever ago. Was it?
Yeah,
It's almost back
coming
to
up on
him,
it.
yeah.
Man.
I have a question, Colin.
I have an answer.
For flavor text.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna absolutely try to bite this skeleton. But when I go over to Crunk... What was that name? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. When I go over to Crunk, can I try to give him the help action, or like try to give myself disadvantage by trying to fight it? Or is that like too far?
I am just going to tell you to play it out as the lines say.
Okay. Mostly flavor text. I'm probably gonna hit him. He's just simply a skunk. Alright, I gotta... Okay, between turns I'm gonna add this attack in, because this is gonna be hell. I'm gonna bite this skeleton. So it's gonna be +4 to hit.
7 does not hit.
But I bet I'm gonna hit Crunk. It's fucking bullshit. Alright, and then I scamper over to Crunk. And I'm gonna go... I'll just go as close. I'll just go here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And I am going to... claw him. I get to choose, right? If I claw or bite?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna claw him. So this is gonna be +4 to hit.
Can you fall into your disadvantage?
No! Oh my god, I was so close to the fucking 20.
Crunk has an
It
armor...
almost landed on the 20 on my screen. I'm gonna kill myself.
It did, yeah. Crunk has an armor class of 11.
Let's go, Crunk!
It's a
At
10
least it
plus...
isn't a crit.
It's a 10 plus 4.
There's a +4 to that.
However, as you're kind of bringing your claw down to strike Crunk, Crunk looks at you with his crunky face.
Yes.
And something pierces through your werewolf hide that you just can't bring yourself to do it. And so you lunge, and that damage is instead directed at this skeleton over here.
Hey.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, I'll fucking take it.
Flavor text. Sai would not have stopped if they were attacking any of you in the party, just for Crunk.
Not even Fred.
I think.
Okay.
I think Fred ranks. I think Fred is closer to Sai than Crunk is, just for like a lot of reasons. But I think that Sai knows very clearly Fred can take that amount of damage, and that this would have killed Crunk.
Yeah. Can you roll damage, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm curious to see if it would have killed Crunk. I don't think it would have.
Slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
How tanky is Crunk?
And this is going to be +2, I believe. I'm going to kill myself. Why do I keep doing this?
Oh, Crunk would have been fine.
Okay,
What
11.
you mean by that?
Sam wouldn't have been.
He would have been alive.
I have a question though. Would Crunk have to have rolled Constitution to not get lycanthropy?
Yes. Well, no, because they did a claw attack.
No, because it was a claw, not a bite.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Wait, wouldn't Crunk having lycanthropy be super dope?
Would it be?
That's up to Crunk.
Let's ponder this.
Let's ponder this. Half mushroom, half skunk.
Half mushroom, half skunk, half wolf. 3
That's
halves.
150%. That's too powerful.
Crunk has ascended to his final form.
How do I add attack?
This skeleton up near Fred is going to shoot at Marco.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
With disadvantage.
What the heck?
Why?
Cause he white. Isn't he protected by the little thingy? Yeah.
The chest?
Yeah.
The chest isn't like that tall. You just have
God
to.
damn it.
It's just an obstacle you have to jump over.
God, yeah, that's
It's very easy to jump over it, trust me.
That's half cover, right? 1/3 cover, some amount of cover.
Yeah. You know what? Let's roll again. He rolled a 16 on the first one, and he rolled a dirty 20 on the other one.
Alright, Marco, I tried, bro.
Alright, so that's a 16.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fuck off.
Let's go!
He shoots you in the like. I cannot think of the pecs, the chest. He shoots you in the chest, but not on like on the non-heart side. For 10 damage. Never mind. I just saw your spell.
That's what the fuck off was about.
Okay, that's his turn. This guy, Sam, I need damage.
Let's go! Let's get it. Please roll. You have to roll the save, by the way.
Oh, true. What was it? Wisdom?
Yeah.
He rolled an 8.
I bet he got that full 17. He take the full force, bro. I need to figure out flavor text of who's appearing.
Wait, I got you. It has to be me slide tackling them.
All right. No. This is facts. You want to know why? Because I just saw that in the last giant fight, and he just threw a giant down a pit. So, no, my mind's on Nico.
So Nico, not Alfie, but Nico. Forms. You guys just see a Peruvian ginger.
There's no context from what a Peruvian ginger is.
Just slide tackles into this skeleton. You guys hear like the bowling pin getting knocked over sound effect as the bones just like shatter into a bunch of pieces.
as Alfie does the slide tackle, it literally has like just as like a what is it, like a sparkling effect, like the fucking the strike screen from the Centerville bowling alley. Just strike.
That's too good.
Okay, it is Krunk's turn. Krunk doesn't fully understand what just happened. But they're going to disengage.
And dip the fuck out of there.
Krunk starts to head over this way, looks around, and is like, no. And is instead just going, oh, there's a wall of fire.
Hey, Krunk. You know what you should do?
What?
You should be over here. Oh, it doesn't show. Be over here.
Gotcha.
That I feel like is gonna be the furthest away from the closest threat to you.
I have a question.
This is like the closest you can get. Yeah.
Where is this thing in the turn order?
That's an excellent question.
No. He's been in the wall of fire for a bit. He dead. Next thing I know, motherfucker was dead.
Oh, you know what? There was one person that I put in twice by accident. I think he was supposed to be the other one. I do have his HP marked down, so he is there. He was the same as this guy, which was 18. So he's right after Ehrstine.
Oh, so his turn went and passed in the wall?
Yeah.
Oh. I have bad news for him.
Oh no.
If you wanna just have him run out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
Excuse me, sir.
Just say he left.
Yeah.
He left. He went to the stadium.
He's going to grab on to these spikes here.
My mom said I can't play video games with you anymore.
Again.
All right. So, can I see the Lich from here?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to hurl a fireball.
Hold on.
I'm going to hurl a fireball.
No.
Fred will be fine.
Hurl a fireball.
Wait, Fred got full HP, don't it?
No. But
wait, Fred don't?
Let's see. What is the let's look at this.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah,
I beg your
I'll throw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. So you got Fred right here. If I throw it here. Oh, I throw it here. Yeah, there we go.
And does that also?
It also
hits.
It is Ehrstine.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go!
So again, from up on the podium, tosses a fireball up into the air. Everyone just kind of looks at this ball of light that doesn't seem to be going toward anyone, and it just kind of lands in this spot, and then just bursts outwards from there all of a sudden, kind of sending out a shockwave in its way. And they all, those three guys, need to make dex saves.
And of course, also this is a fire attack, so that's another. It's another 1d6, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
No, 1d4. My bad.
Okay.
D4 poison.
They are all going to shrug off the poison entirely.
Well, that makes sense.
But... that guy got a 4 on his dex save. That guy... Jesus. And, okay, Ehrstine at least. Ehrstine does save. The other two do not. So they take... this guy is incinerated instantaneously.
I was gonna say, I think the skeleton's dead.
The skeleton's dead.
The next thing I knew, the motherfucker was dead.
Gen charges up this fireball with so much energy that before Fred's eyes, Fred did not know that bones could melt. But that's what Fred watches as the skeleton in front of them disintegrates into a puddle of bone.
Bone marrow.
Yeah.
Nah.
This other guy takes a whole heckin' lot of damage. He is actually going to make a roll here. He's fine. And yeah. Yes. Fred's eyebrows are gone.
Yeah.
And
A bit of remodeling.
it's half damage on a save, right?
A bit of a singe, really.
Yes, it is half damage.
Just
as they reflexively put up their arms so that they don't get all of the
Ehrstine's gonna be down a bit.
They dexterously put up their arms.
They actually just momentarily executed the like hitbox glitch where they just cancel out their hitbox from animation canceling.
Although they all got hit from like at the very edge of the fireball. They could. A dex save does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sam.
All right. How we all looking?
Alfie is low, but
Alfie, you gonna have to come over here.
Sai, I think maybe you should back away from me. Or Sam, whatever your fucking name is.
Just call Sam your own character's name.
I don't fucking know.
That's a very Fred thing to do.
Because he doesn't have a character name. It's just his fucking name.
Damn, I can't be my own character.
Sam, you're the main character in our hearts, okay?
That is a lot.
Speak for yourself, Willow.
Can I retcon something? Just for fun. It doesn't have to do with any of the enemies.
Okay, yeah, Sam's name isn't really Sam. I agree.
Okay,
instead of running up there, Krunk is actually gonna jump in the chest.
Yo, this is intelligence.
Does
This is
he
high.
roll stealth to see if any of us notice?
Roll stealth.
With advantage.
I don't think he has particularly high stealth, but we'll see.
He's a skunk. What do you mean? He should be great at that.
Yeah, but he's not very dexterous.
But don't they spray? Don't skunks spray when they get scared?
Okay.
That's a 15. I wouldn't see it.
Marco's not gonna see it. Look.
Proof.
I don't know how to. I was gonna jump on top of the thing.
The lid is closed, so you can.
No, I know, but it's hard to.
Oh yeah. Here, let me. Bye, Krunk.
All right, we know he's under. You could put like a mark on the chest or something.
I just sent him to the back layer.
So I will get on top of here, and in doing so, this motherfucker enters the area. You get me?
Oh yeah, for real.
So
wisdom save.
Yeah. If you'd be so kind.
Dirty 21.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it says here that he a bitch.
I concur.
I do say.
Well, I say. So I have to just hit the Spirit Guardians thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's. Yo, hey, is he a, you know what I'm saying? Is he a bad guy, like a bad guy? You get me?
A bad.
You get that impression, yeah.
Like, would you say he's evil? Like he would not like the warming rays of a radiant source. You get me?
Yeah, you could probably say that.
Let's go. Bet, yeah. So I mean, it's radiant. I actually didn't even check to see if the skeletons are weak to radiant, but yeah. What should I do? What should I do on this one? Is it Nico again? I don't know about that. What else am I supposed to do?
You could do Josh making milk.
You should. You could do Kanye West saying he likes Hitler.
No,
that would be necrotic. You're right.
It's absolutely necrotic. No. It's
it's
gotta be one of my friends,
West
bro.
likes
Just doing some dumb
fingers in
shit.
his ass.
He does.
Yo, it's Colin. It's Colin. You know what he does?
Like me, Colin, or
yes,
in-game
you, Colin. You go up to him, you pull out an airsoft gun, and at .0 range, you fire into his chest.
Rest in peace, Jeremy.
Rest in peace, Jeremy.
Just like you're standing on the chest looking out at him, and he looks up at you. It's like, well, you got the high ground now. What are you gonna do about it? And as he's just kind of like goading you, like a shadowy figure just kind of like appears over here and just slowly walks up next to him, taps him on the shoulder. He turns and looks, and just like a Persona 5 style black screen, just like the Yeah. What was the damage on that? 19.
So he takes half because he saved, but you know he not too fan of radiant, so you know.
You're correct. So he takes. No.
What?
Because he saved, so he takes half, but then you take double the half, so it's just the same.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, never mind. We're on the same page.
We're all on the same page.
I'm so excited for Alfie to do the exact same thing he had just done.
Alright, now with this in mind, I have moved. I need to do an attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Fuck, that wasn't your attack.
No, I mean, it's concentration. So, either that or I can heal. Anyone need a heal real quick?
Yeah, I said me.
Okay, anyone closer?
All right.
Dude, I literally can't reach you. Like, even my ranged heal. I'm pretty sure. Actually, that's a good question.
Bruh. Mans didn't even check.
So the only ranged heal I can do is the one where I throw my staff and lose all my spells.
Don't do that. Unless.
JK.
Unless. I kind of want to cast Dispel Magic again, make him fuck around and find out, but most of the stuff's already gone. Oh, you know what I should do? Can I do an Arcana check to see why he absolutely tanked that melee attack? I want to confirm if it's because of a spell he like put back on.
Oh.
Or not.
Yeah. Just do a insight check.
Okay. $12.
I don't know how else to say this other than just telling you the rules that this particular enemy is immune to bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
I can also tell you that he's immune to poison, slashing, and piercing from non-magical attacks.
Okay. Well, I have I don't have magical poisoning. So...
Well, no, he's immune to poison, and then he's immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. How much health do I have left? I have health. Shit. Is this one not? Oh, this one isn't concentration. Okay. I will use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. At level 2. And since it was a bonus action, my full action would be just having it send forward and attack him.
Okay. The 14 does not hit.
Bang. Big. Sad.
Alright.
Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I have to get going now. So...
The audacity.
I'm just, yeah. My apology. Hey, I'm giving well, no one else but Colin can do it, so I'm giving Colin full reign of my character. Try not to let me die, and
we'll see.
You know, heal everyone you can. You know?
Yeah.
Not in that order. Alright, see y'all.
Have a good one.
Hey, Sam.
The skeleton is going to attack Werewolf Sai. Because what does he have to lose?
I was muted. I called him a bitch.
He rolled a 7 to attack, so yes.
Haha.
Marco. Technically, Sam had to make a disengage action there, but we're gonna let it slide because he's gone now.
Yeah. I also, did he even do anything other than just get on top of the lid?
He did like 20 damage to the guy.
With
with his spirit guardians.
I mean, did he use yeah, but that wasn't an action or anything.
He used he summoned his spiritual weapon as a bonus action and then attacked with the spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was spirit guardians.
Well, the spirit guardians were already there, but now he also has the spiritual weapon.
Okay. I was just checking if the skeleton went in range. Marco, a real blast from the past. He's gonna, if I can find where actually any spell I have is, is just gonna Burning Hands these two.
Which two?
Sai and the skeleton. As much as he doesn't want to, Marco is very much struggling to find a world where You don't have to knock out Sai for this. Actually,
dexterity saving throw.
So Sai would have told everyone that a dewdrop would work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Colin said that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1 dewdrop in the dream, actually. What do I have to roll to force feed Sai a dewdrop?
It doesn't say.
It would be probably an opposed. It would be like a strength check with disadvantage, because you're trying to force a werewolf's mouth open and stuff something down it.
You know what's easier than that?
Without biting and
pretending that it's an airplane and making airplane sound effects.
Burning hands.
14 to the butt. Do you guys see it where one of the dice is just on the corner?
I did
like,
not.
Between 1 and 3.
Yeah. It looks like a 1, right?
It's not actually 6, 2 plus 6. Why did I roll all of those?
That's weird.
Huh.
It's only 3d6. Why did I roll 6?
Either way, you got the skeleton.
Cool. So Sai has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. There we go.
Oh. So Sai is going to take the full 13. And...
Wait a moment. Wait one moment. Wait one singular moment.
Does werewolf Sai have different stats?
I'm gonna look at that. I thought maybe my perk would, and then I realized we're probably not in darkness, and also no, it doesn't.
Also, I don't think you could, by definition, be in darkness while I am blasting you with fire.
Well, that's where you're wrong.
Oh fuck, okay.
Sai is coated in a thin layer of darkness at all times.
It's called life, Marco.
Yeah. Grow the fuck up. No, I don't get any cool shit. I get a lot of cool shit, but that's not some of the cool shit that I get. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So this is... No, I'm desperately trying to lead Sai away from Sam and Skrunk. So Marco is just going to just take this weird path around Sai and just sort of taunt Sai, get Sai's attention. So that Sai decides to run after me first instead of Sam, and then by the time Sai gets over here, is closer to this skeleton than Sam.
Oh, interesting.
Smart.
That's such a good plan.
Yeah, I'm pulling. Yeah, and then
pulling
once,
aggro.
Yeah. I'm the DPS and I'm tanking. Oh,
sure.
Wow. Those are words.
Hey, DPS, that's dicks per second, and I'm glad that yours is good. What?
Oh, yeah.
Marco's crying. Marco got thoroughly burned.
I feel like the Benadryl has left a thick blanket over my brain. I'm having a really hard time right now. I'm sorry, you guys.
You're
No,
fine.
you're good.
Alfie.
Mm-hmm.
So long as the Benadryl demons don't try to get you.
Brother, they're coming for me, but they're my demons first
Oh,
and
God.
foremost.
So, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Where is the fucking lever?
Up where Gen is.
Where's Gen?
He's up at the top, off the map.
Oh, okay.
Again, no cliff tower.
It's like a podium. It's like above the arena.
Okay. I'm just gonna push Ehrstine in again.
Okay. Another opposed strength check. Let's see if Ehrstine does his thing.
Hold on.
We need to like cover him up.
Oh,
in
that's
there.
right. You got lucky points.
Hold on.
How many of those do you have? 4?
That's a great question.
I thought the description said 3.
Yeah, I have 3. I used 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Anemone.
So I assume that Alfie saw that when the dude was taken out, Ehrstine just dropped, and his primary goal is to get Ehrstine to drop.
Right.
So, is there any way that Alfie can just shoot the dude?
Shoot, like, the guy controlling him?
Yeah.
I mean, you can. That's not necessarily going to make him drop, because the reason it dropped before was because Sam specifically used Dispel Magic.
Okay. So if we take the baddie bad out, the bad baddie, the bad bunny, if you will, then all is fine.
Theoretically.
I am that bunny. This is tough because I've locked myself into being a giant killer, but I'm not killing the giant. Can I topple him in head first into the thing?
Yeah, I'll say this time if you're going for the same thing that you aim for the head, so he has to expend his movement getting up, so he can't like crawl out of the hole right away.
Bet. Okay. Let's go strength.
Yeah? I mean, I'll roll it for posterity, but
No.
Alfie does like some sick ass shit. Alfie does some sick ass shit where he runs this way, runs up the wall, kick flips off the wall backwards, and bounces off Ehrstine's head to land back in the position that knocks Ehrstine this way, and Alfie remains where he started.
Can I actually end up on this side because it's sick as fuck?
That's a little too far now.
Alright.
And also, in that instance, you would be attacked by Sai immediately.
Where is Sai? Oh, fuck. Who's this motherfucker?
That's the big bad.
That's the big bad?
Yeah.
Wait, which is the big bad?
The one next to you.
To you, Fred.
Oh yeah, the one that I.
The one that you punched.
Spent 20 HP on this.
Oh, it's your turn now.
You're dead.
And I'm upset about it. I'm still upset about it.
I had entirely too much milk.
I'm sorry?
What? Oh, I was just thinking about how much milk I had because of the spicy noodles.
Oh.
They were so good though.
Okay, sorry, yeah, because my earphone started falling out while you're.
Very good.
So Ehrstine is in here right now.
He is in the hole.
So how immune is Ehrstine to fire?
Not.
And what if we were to put some fire in the hole?
Fire in the hole. You could definitely put some fire in that hole.
Okay, because I've got a flask of oil, a tinder box, torches, along with some wooden stakes for good measure. So, can I give it a try?
Yeah, go for it. That would just be like a DC You're strong. DC 5 to throw that stuff in and have it combust.
Okay, please. Whoa. What? Did I do that?
You did.
Sorry, because I have my mouse unplugged because I'm lying.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, DC 5 strength or athletics.
Okay. Wait, the saving throw? Wait. Sorry.
Either one is fine.
Please, no saving throw. Oh, now I remember. Sorry, it's been playing this game. I couldn't remember where to find strength. Yay!
I like how even with the nat 1, you still got a 5.
Yeah, I still got it.
You chuck that stuff in, and as they plink around, they mix and mingle, and a fire starts burning on Ehrstine in there. I would say he's going to take damage at the start of his turn, but it is the start of his turn. So, unless you want, do you want to move, Fred? Willow? You're very, very distant.
Oh, sorry, because I'm not in front of the computer directly. Yeah, no, I'm good where I am.
Okay. Ooh, he is gonna take some damage.
Get wrecked. Did you hear that?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah.
Good.
Not a lot of damage, but still some damage. Alright. He's going to take his movement to get up. Because he was knocked in here head first. And then...
Oh, I muted. It was head first?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, it's just physics. The head is the heaviest part of his body. He skips leg day every day.
He can't really do anything. I would say he would go into a rage, but that feels like something that an animated corpse can't really do. So, so we're just gonna move on to this guy, who's going to go and attack Marco.
Oh, damn it. You were supposed to stay there.
Does a 15 hit?
It matches my AC perfectly, so I'm just gonna do my reaction shield.
Okay.
Again.
So
prize goes to the attacker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes to swing and it just kind of plinks off a magical barrier force up there. Now it is this guy's turn. He is going to walk over. Sorry, I'm not counting. 5, 10, 15. Oh, that's not that far, actually. Never mind. He is just going to stay exactly where he is. Okay. And that charged up spell that he was doing beforehand, he is going to let that out as one of, well, his only, I should say, as he casts a legendary action here. I need Fred, Gin, Sai, and Crunk to make Constitution saving throws.
What can I do to get Crunk advantage on it? I'm joking, of course.
He is actually going to have advantage on it because he is who got the net
in a box.
Yeah, he is in a box. Yeah, so
phenomenal.
Wait, I do have a question. Does he still have my protection?
Yes, he does. So yes, in no point. You're totally correct.
What kind of damage is it again?
This is necrotic damage.
Oh, fuck. I don't have immunity against that. Okay. Do I get Advantage on con saves? No. I can only inflict them.
Sam
Alright.
does not save. Alright. So, Gen's going to take a quarter damage from this. Sai, you don't have to make one. You're out of range.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said my name. That's
No,
my
you're
bad.
good. You were going to be, but he decided not to move. Yeah. So, Fred takes half damage. Gen takes quarter damage. Sam is going to take the full thing. Oof. Okay. So he bursts his scepter with a shockwave that tears into the three of you. Again, you take 4 damage. Am I doing that right? Hold on. I can do basic math. You take Gen takes 5 damage. Fred, you take 11 damage.
Are you?
Sam
Sorry.
is going to take a full 22 damage points. And Sam is down. Not dead, just down.
Oh, no.
Can Spirit Guardians persist even if you're down? Is that how concentration happens?
Once you're down, your concentration goes away. But this guy did start his turn, so he does have to take Spirit Guardians damage, actually. Spirit Guardians.
Clear.
What'd you say?
Clear.
I just realized Krunk has absolutely no idea that Sam probably jumped on top of that chest and is now down on top of that chest.
He heard a thud, but that's about it. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
So cruel.
Sorry, I meant he heard a thud when Sam jumped on it, but then he hears another thud as Sam collapses on it.
I'm gonna be real. If I was Krunk and was trapped under the weight of an unconscious person in a coffin, I'd be not okay.
I don't think Kronk has ever been okay in his life.
Okay.
No, he's been okay. It was just not when we were around.
So Fred kind of takes the brunt of this force and tries to like push it back, taking some damage in the process. Gen kind of feels the shockwave, but nimbly like kind of jumps around in the area of the bleachers to avoid the full effect of it. Sam, alas, the poor lad. Sai, it is your turn now.
Cool. I'm sorry. Great. I guess I'm just gonna start attacking the 2 nearest people to me. Brave, I know. So do I start with Alfie or?
Marco.
Yeah, Marco.
Alfie's right here.
That's Marco.
Yeah. Alfie is way over here.
What? Is my screen not like updated or something?
It might be. Alfie did move his character token over here very briefly, but then moved it back.
I'm going to refresh.
Okay.
That's insane.
Sam and Marco are equidistant. However, Sam is down and Marco is taunting you.
Correct.
To try and get your attention.
Are you doing like a Fortnite like taunt? Okay, yeah, it just wasn't updated.
Pretty much, yeah.
You're like doing one of those lame ass dances.
Marco's hitting the gritty.
Oh.
Sure.
Straight up could not be part of Sam's core memory, but Marco is doing something. Marco's inventing it.
It's okay, Sai told you about it.
Oh, right on. Oh yeah, that's the new joke. Is Sai knowing things from that not even Sam should know.
Okay, I'm sorry. My character sheet is taking 19 years to load.
No, don't worry. My computer's been slow this whole night.
Okay. Now, Colin, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
I believe I just resolved it in my head. I'm in wolf form, correct? Not hybrid form?
That is correct.
Okay, so unfortunately, I made a claws attack last round.
Mm-hmm.
And I should not have been able to do that because that's hybrid form only.
Gotcha.
So I'm sorry. I am only allowed to try to bite, and I'm so, like, distraught. Marco. I'm so sorry. This is...
It's okay. I have a +5 to AC right now from shields, so...
Okay, great. Okay.
Just do me a fat solid.
This is gonna be
roll a
+1 to hit. Because I didn't change my strength. So it's a 26 to hit.
Oh my god!
Appreciate it.
Did I hit? You've got shield. Please tell me I didn't.
That only boosts his AC to like 19.
It's +5 to AC.
I know. So you would have to have a 21 AC. Have you picked up any magic items I didn't know about recently? Please tell me the answer is yes.
No.
Okay.
It's okay. He's just.
So now you make a DC 12 Constitution save. Please, no.
Okay. Got it.
Yay. Okay, but you take 7 piercing damage.
That could have been so much worse, I'll be real.
And, okay, let me measure this out. So now I'm closer to the skeleton than I am to Sam. Yeah, good, flawless logic, really. Okay, great. So I'm gonna try to bite him now. Does an 11 do it?
11 does not hit, no.
Okay, valid.
I was so confused for a second. I thought I totally misread it the first time when you on your attack against Marco. I thought you rolled 25 damage, and I was like, I don't think that's possible because it's like what 2d8 plus 2.
No, it's like plus. It's plus. Yeah, I think I went close to it, so it's a +4 attack.
Yeah.
And then also proficiency.
Right.
And a strength, which is +2.
Yeah, I just totally misread it. I was just very confused.
Yeah. No, it's unfortunate.
Not a werewolf though.
I'm gonna change my strength score real quick.
Crunk. Oh, duh.
Is he gonna try and...
Oh my god, he's so near and dear to your heart that you thought he was being played by one of us.
Literally. Crunk is going to try and like push his way out of the chest. And actually managed to do so quite easily. He just kind of pushes the lid of the chest open a bit, not like fully popping it, so Sam is still like lying on top. He looks over and sees, oh god, Sam, shit. He reaches down into the chest, presumably into like his bag or something, and he pulls out a dark shawl and tosses the shawl over Sam. And a kind of like magical energy courses through the shawl as it wraps around Sam's body and gives him 1 death save success.
Nice.
This motherfucker just carrying magical items? Just like that?
And then Crunk is gonna look around, see all the shit, and get back inside the chest.
Go
yeah.
Crunk.
He's not even gonna heal me? Crazy.
I don't think he can reach you.
That's probably fair.
What's Gen doing?
Gen is going to look around to the other skeletons in the crowd and asks, "Hey, do you guys want me to do anything?"
They
gesturing over to the lever.
They all kind of like. The skeletons obviously don't have sweat glands, but they all kind of start sweating and like salivating a little bit, and they're like, I don't think the boss would want us to, but it's so cool when it happens. Can you roll a persuasion check for me, please? And I'm going to roll a general.
I guess Gen bites his tongue.
No.
These stat boosts or proficiencies, I should say, are really coming in clutch today. So Gen like bites his tongue, and they all laugh at this, and they're like, fuck it, pull the lever.
Yeah, you got it. And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at level 3 at the Lich.
That
I gotta
hits.
roll this a bunch of times then.
Yeah, it's 3, assuming it's a.
It'll be 4 because it's at third level. 3.
That hits. That one does not. And that one does. Sheesh. Okay, so the poison damage does not affect him, but the fire damage is all going to affect him. So 6, 14, 18 damage.
18 damage. Also calling out.
And now I'm gonna pull the lever.
Yeah, please roll another con save, Marco.
Okay.
I can 18.
Okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Sorry, thought my computer.
Okay. And you said you're gonna pull the lever?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the lever.
So Gen pulls the lever, and there is a mechanical whirring sound that kind of rattles throughout the arena, and the big bad kind of looks around and is like, he hears the chanting and is like, what are you doing? Stop! No, he's still in there! And as you pull the lever, the mechanical blades inside the pit start whirring at rapid fire pace, and they chop Ehrstine literally to dust, and he erodes away into the bottom of the chasm.
Holy shit!
Were we supposed to like talk to him?
Nah, he dead.
Okay. All right.
Been dead.
Well, there goes my plan B to get Sai off of me. I was gonna have.
You're gonna have Sai jump into the blades.
I was gonna run so far away that the next nearest enemy to Sai was Ehrstine.
You can still disengage and run away though.
Wait, so we're still in combat, aren't we?
Correct. There are 2 enemies left, 3 enemies left. I keep forgetting to roll for that guy. You know what?
I'm one of them, I think.
You know what? This guy, I'm gonna retcon something. This guy died in the wall of fire because I've not been rolling for him. So the enemies left are Big Bad, this one skeleton with like 3 HP, and Sai. Okay. Sam is going to make a. Were you done with your turn, Josh?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay, cool. Sam is going to make another death save here. Nice.
Go, Sam.
So that's
Let's go.
2.
Yeah, baby.
And the shawl upon him glows again. I cannot reach Sam's character because of the drawings. You know what? It is what it is. The shawl sparkles again upon Sam, and he is stabilized at 1 HP.
Let's go.
Marco.
Oh man. Okay. So Marco is just gonna make a dagger attack on Sai. And just do some 4 damage and run away. So he gets 8 squares of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think.
Are you gonna take opportunity attacks from both those guys?
Hold on. Not from Sai, because I am mobile. I made a melee attack against Sai. So that is. So no opportunity attack from Sai, but from the skeleton, yeah.
Skeleton misses anyway. I don't think he's hit a single thing.
Right on. I was gonna say like a bite from Sai or just a random swipe from a skeleton. You can guess which one I'm more scared of.
Easy choice.
Yeah.
Coolio. Alfie. You're responsible for the death of Ehrstine. How do you respond?
Alfie is not gonna take psychic damage because I didn't deal any damage.
I guess that's true.
So he's gonna pop out of the thing and he's gonna be like, where the fuck am I? And he's gonna be like, oh shit, what's Fred doing? Fred's punching this bitch. And Hail of Thorns, I believe. Oh, I have to. I'm gonna roll for Constitution. Concentration. First. Yeah, that comes in clutch. I bet. I'm gonna hit him with the blicky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky point. Hell yeah, brother. Showing a 7 and a 7, but it's not a 7 and a 7. And those are my thoughts.
This is true. So 6 damage to the guy next to Fred, right?
Yeah.
Cool. He's looking kind of messed up. And he is berating you guys. And he's like, "You're just foul half creatures. You can't possibly beat somebody like me who is fully ascended."
Ascended to what, my guy?
To my status above all of you vermin.
Did I ask?
Hey, why?
How's it feel?
Fred, your turn. Fred,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna ask this guy who the hell he thinks he is.
Your superior.
You're my superior? No. And nobody can talk to me like that, not anymore. So screw you. First
Go
of
off,
all.
Adam.
Let's go.
Is there a reason why he didn't get affected by my punch before, or was that just because I didn't it just didn't hit him?
They are immune to bludgeoning damage.
Is it not
that's
magical
really
bludgeoning
good to
damage
know.
when it's through the prosthesis?
It is not. The prosthesis is just kind of it's a prosthetic. It's just like a metal arm attachment, basically.
But it sucks up blood, and it does more damage because of magic.
Also, being immune to bludgeoning and slashing is very fucked up to Fred.
Fred
It's
has
all I
3
do.
spells.
Do they?
Not really. One of them is a reaction. One I've used on whatever his name is, Stonk already, and one of them is cantrip. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. Emotional manipulation.
He looks at you and he's like, "You poor, sad, pathetic thing. Allow me to put you out of your misery."
Oh God. I won't allow you. Fred just takes some random thing out of his pocket and splashes it at him. Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I guess
Why
you
is
just
the
do
spell
it, huh?
save
Constitution
DC?
save. What's the
Spell
spell save?
save.
What's your Constitution?
It says at the top here spell save DC 12. Is that
12.
one?
Yep, that's the one. Okay.
It'd be 12.
Or is it like Constitution, like that little thing in the circle, in the ellipse?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Because that says
it's
16.
Constitution.
It'd be 12 plus spellcasting modifier, right? That's
Oh
what
yeah,
your
so it's
goes.
16 then.
Okay. Can you roll
Get
the
wrecked, random
damage? 1d12.
Sure. Is it 2d12 now? Because I've. Oh. Could it be?
Jeez.
My fireball barely did that.
I'm so excited!
So-
I smacked my earbuds out of my ear.
So he berates you, right? He looks into your heart of darkness and sees only something that needs to be put down. But you know that there's more to you than that. You're not somebody's puppet. You're not somebody's like subordinate that they have to like walk all over. And in just kind of like this rage of not knowing exactly like what to do in this situation, your punches didn't work. You don't think like your slashing or anything is going to work. You just throw what you have at him. This one magic spell that you've utilized only a couple times in the past. And you throw this radiant oil that kind of soaks over him. And at first, he has no reaction. And then suddenly, the bone that makes up his entire body starts to dust away. And parts of him just fall off into nothingness. And he looks at you and he's like, I have no words. And he just disappears into dust.
Wait, can Fred yell at the dust? I have 2 words. Screw you.
What's the crowd reaction to that one?
It's gotta be good.
Yeah.
The crowd like takes in like a heavy inhale to start cheering, and then because he summoned them, they all disappear because he's dead.
Again, cheers.
Thanks, man.
Marco's very far away, but Marco's also cheering.
Sai is snarling currently.
Thanks, Sai.
Oh yeah, I guess we're not
Fred
out
does
of
not
combat yet.
understand body language. Thanks, Sai.
The skeleton's dead, but okay. Yeah, you're 12. You're 12 radiant damage. He is weak to radiant, so he took double damage. But he also rolled a nat 1 on his save, so he took quadruple damage.
Holy shit.
All right.
Wouldn't it just be double?
Huh?
For a nat 1 on. Oh wait, was it week 2?
It was week to it as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Werewolf. It's your turn.
Phenomenal. I wonder what I'm gonna do next.
No.
I will remind you that Sam is still down. So he's not really on the docket unless you really want to.
Also I am closer than Sam.
Wait,
I guess I'm going to try to kill my friend again.
I would say that it was intentional that I was closer than Sam. It wasn't.
You were doing your best.
I ran as far away as I could, and it just happens to be 5 feet closer than Sam.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna trot on over. Okay. How do I? I'm sorry, my computer's kind of shit. Oh. I jog on up, and then I try to rip your throat out with my teeth, which is an odd thing to do to a friend.
Sure is.
And this is +1. So a 28.
Jesus Christ.
Before we do that, you entered the wall of fire for the first time.
Oh shit! Phenomenal.
So
Kill me, Jeff.
Please.
You have to make a dex save first. So you passed.
My condolences.
I believe it was. It was 23 upon summoning, and so half of that is 12. So you take 12 damage. For entering it for the first time.
Okay, got it.
So you're still up?
Yep. That was half of my remaining health. I'm at 12. Sorry, was I allowed to say that?
Marco doesn't know, but
Marco would see that you're bloodied.
Yeah.
So and I don't think that's gonna change what he does next. So it's 6 damage and Constitution. Can I take a dewdrop? My 1 dewdrop?
Sure. Yeah, because you had one like kind of in your hands ready to maybe use on Sai earlier that you mentioned.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like that's happening. So advantage. What's the save again?
12.
Con.
Thank God I did that. And just for Wall of Fire, again. Okay, so Wall of Fire is still up. For
concentration. Sai, you still have. Well, I guess you used most of your movement, so you can't really go after anyone else.
No, I don't have to try to attack Jeff again, do I?
Let's see. It just says the nearest 2 creatures.
Yeah.
So would you try to move on to...
Yeah, would I try to get to the next one?
Which would be Alfie.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay,
just because I don't think no one should have to deal with the stress of lycanthropy twice in one turn.
I'm going to riot if I have to make 2 lycanthropy saves in 1 turn.
Where was I? Right here?
Yeah. Or a little bit, like 5 feet away from that, yeah.
Yeah, you did this, and then this, and then oh, you can't... That's 30 feet anyway.
Yeah, so you can't really... Or do you have increased speed?
I have
you
40
have 40
feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So can someone put their cursor here real quick?
Yes.
Yeah. Just where the red arrow is.
Cool.
Nice.
Can we... I just want to clarify... This is probably just going to affect when Sai takes the Wall of Fire damage, but...
I believe this is them re-entering it. Because you said it was supposed to be like on the divider line here.
Yeah, well, it's 10 feet within, right? So
I
don't think... Yeah, Sai never left.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think this actually affects anything. It just affects whether Sai took the damage before or after attacking me.
Gotcha.
Which doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Krunk's really not going to do anything. Again,
Is there any snacks left in the audience? You know, in the stands? Is there any popcorn for me to pop and start snacking on?
Unfortunately, they were incorporeal, so they could not eat even if they wanted to. So no, there's not. You do look around and you notice that the arena seems like it hasn't really been occupied by living organisms in quite a long while.
I look up.
Are you just... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I look up.
You look up and you see like kind of a continuing sense of the decay this place has kind of fallen into. Like the roof is a little bit crumbled and worn away at the parts, but just kind of like a domed area. So it is like dim in here, but there's the light of torches kind of illuminating the whole area.
Can I see anything through
effect.
the little crumbled bits of the roof?
Just like some sunlight peeking through.
Some sunlight?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, guys, wasn't Annalore in like a cave or something?
But in Upper Annalore, it's a little bit closer to the surface, and there was sunlight peeking through.
Oh, okay, okay,
yeah,
okay. All right. In that case, again, I'll sit down.
Okay.
Have a little rest.
Much deserved. Sam is back up on his feet after a quick heal from Crunk. What can he do?
When is Crunk's turn?
It just went. He just crawled out of the chest and spritzed Sam a little bit.
Cool. Right on.
Yeah.
He'd probably just try to heal his wounds.
I would imagine so. He doesn't really have like far-reaching. How far does this go? 65 feet. Yeah. So he's just gonna kind of tend to his own wounds. Marco.
All right. Marco's going to yell at Alfie. Alfie.
Yeah.
Sai is a werewolf and is coming to get you.
Alfie has them. This is like the scaredy cat version of Alfie right now.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. There's a wall of fire. It should be fine. Get ready to heal Sai when they come through. Marco is just going to try and he's just going to fire a slingshot at the bloodied Sai and do 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And get as far away as he can. Yeah, he's just going to run away so that...
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was still muted. What's my AC right now? Give me a second.
It's +1 to whatever you normally have.
Okay, so definitely not 20.
Really?
Yeah.
It feels weird to be a werewolf with a 15 armor class. I feel like they're beefier than that.
Other were creatures have a little bit more, like bears are a little bit beefier, but werewolves are kind of middle of the road, but they have like the speed increase and stuff.
If we ever do another campaign, can I please play a werebear? Werebear.
There's a werewolf. Where?
A werewolf druid would actually be super sick.
I mean, that's what Sai is, basically.
Yeah. Nobody ever says why bear.
Or how bear.
Or
Alfie,
cocaine bear.
you've been informed that there is a werewolf approaching you at high speeds through a wall of flame. What are you going to do next?
Oh my god, you guys! I'm so sorry. A lycanid. It was right in front of us the whole time.
That's so good.
We're so funny.
Alfie's gonna hold. Turn.
You gonna what?
I'm just gonna wait.
You're just going to wait. Oh, okay. Fred.
Colin. I basically don't have anything to do, so I guess I'll. If I'm this far away, do you think I could still do this Heart of Darkness on Sai?
Probably not, especially not through the wall of fire.
Where's the wall of fire?
The green line.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. Right.
Yeah.
I literally don't know what to do.
I mean, you could do what Crunk and Sam are doing. Just sit tight, tend to your wounds.
I have no wounds. I won't hang out with these plebeians. I'll make my way. You know what? I want to involve myself a little bit. Get out there. This is like 30 feet, right?
Too bad, right?
Sorry, not that one. This one. Alright. Hey, Alfie.
Alright. Moment of truth.
Oh, wait. Sorry, one more thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay. Sai.
All right, let's do this. I run through the wall of fire towards Alfie.
All right, that's a dex save.
Phenomenal. I'm just gonna see how far this is, so I'll remember it for later on that it's 15 feet, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And a dex save.
Cool. That's still 12 damage.
I am down. Why did I count how far I went? I had 5 HP.
And with that, the werewolf lunges out of the fire and just collapses on the ground in front of Alfie. And from the time lunging midair to the time that you land on the ground, you transform back into regular old Sai.
Alfie is gonna just put up a bottle of potion healing.
A healing potion. You're going to drink it or give it to Sai?
I'm gonna let it dribble into Sai's mouth.
Okay.
Nice. I thought you were about to say you were gonna let it like drain out onto the ground. I was like, a classic Alfie.
Marco's gonna yell at Alfie, what happened?
Sai dead.
Oh, thank God I was right. Wait, dead or?
No, not dead.
Okay, thank God I was right. Okay. Marco's gonna drop the wall of fire.
Cool.
And probably just walk over to check on his friends that he has been in a really awful fight to the undeath with. And yeah. Marco doesn't have a healing potion, so he's kind of just watching Alfie do it.
Again, do you leave the blades spinning?
You know, Gen doesn't think about that. Unless someone calls up to me to get me to turn off the blades, I will not.
I think that's just a wisdom save for Marco. Yeah, Marco, on his way walking over, he notices the blades are still spinning. He'll yell up to Gen, can you turn those off?
Oh, right, I forgot about those. Gen turns off the blades.
Upon Gen doing that, there's like a chunking noise kind of coming out of the machine as you're shutting it down, and a rock-like thing gets launched out as you turn the blades off, kind of pinging around inside the walls here, lands in the middle of this group right here.
Marco yells a little bit too loud. Like he yells and then he's immediately ashamed of how high pitched it was.
Oh, like you shriek.
Yeah.
Are we talking about this blue thing?
Mm-hmm.
Alfie's gonna go and pick it up.
Marco's gonna look at it in a. Oh God. I was just going to say Marco's gonna look at it and not see what it was, but.
You go to pick it up and I'm just gonna do the generic forest music. You go to pick it up and as you like reach for it, Alfie, it shrinks down to the size of like a small marble in your hand. Marco, you look at it and it looks very much like a dewdrop in almost any sense. But it's just a much like deeper like oceanic blue that kind of has like a swirling atmosphere kind of like going on inside of the orb, and you know the same size, consistency, everything as a dewdrop. It just looks a little bit different and a little bit more deep blue.
Huh. Interesting. Keep that safe, Alfie. Don't lose it.
Alfie loses it.
Okay. Marco's going to take it from Alfie.
Alfie does go to lick it, but it doesn't dissolve like a dewdrop normally would when you like consume them.
Oh no, he just wanted to lick it to see if it was salty.
Oh, a little bit.
Marco is still gonna take
trying to consume it.
Marco snatches it out from Alfie's hand.
Alfie is now sad.
Okay.
What's up,
being in here now after like all of the combat has settled down and everything, you notice just how like kind of like eerily silent it is, both like inside and outside, like especially with how uproarious the Colosseum was coming into the town. Being in here where it's just like empty, like the machines have stopped, it's not rotating, is kind of a like weird sensation for you guys. It just feels very hollow in here.
Let's say we look for an exit. Gen like starts walking around the bleachers to see if there's any, of course, exits.
Is Gen's dimension door still hanging out somewhere? I don't know how dimension door works. I'm not scrolling all the way back up.
I think it's just sort of like a for the turn. It's there.
Gotcha.
I'm not scrolling up either, even though I have it.
You do notice around like the arena there are a couple exits in like the cardinal directions, just for spectators to come in and out. And the doors don't seem like barred or anything, but yeah.
I'm gonna go check one of those out, guys. I'll be right back. And I go check one of them out in the east direction.
Okay, so you go to the eastern door and you push it aside, and it opens out into Upper Annalore. You notice kind of around town, looking around. Can you give me a perception check, just from the entryway in the Colosseum, looking out into the town?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
well,
yeah.
Well, that's Alfie. That's not Gen.
Oh, shit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
You look around and everybody around the area that you can see looks a little like dazed and out of it. Not like the dream people you saw. Like they're still like cognizant. But they just look very kind of like confused and almost like out of place in their own town. Like they just feel kind of weird to you. They're giving off like a weird vibe.
A weird vibe?
A weird vibe.
Is there... Arcana... Is there any like magical looking thing going around with them?
You feel a residual energy left behind by a powerful magical spell that you're surprised you didn't notice, or that none of your party noticed when you first arrived in the town. Showing like this spell must have been like pretty intense to be this like widespread and this diminished, like this hidden. But you notice like the residual energy of a sort of deceptive spell. Like you feel
like an illusion spell.
Like an illusion spell, yeah.
So yeah, so they're confused because the illusion has like just worn off. Or
exactly.
Something.
Yeah.
All right. I head back into the Coliseum and shout out to my party. Hey guys, it looks like there was some sort of illusion going on around the whole town. Anyone know anyone who could have cast such a thing? Like maybe the Lich or one of the council members? Probably the Lich, but...
yeah. Did you say it got lifted?
Yeah. It's not there anymore.
Okay, then it was probably the Lich when we killed him.
Yeah, but do you think that the Lich is associated with the council members?
Oh, they probably know about each other.
Interesting. Okay. Are you guys able to get out of there?
Marco can get out of anything. With his funny little abilities. I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
So looking out down into this, those blades.
Yeah.
And we came out of the sewers into their kind of sort of a dream was involved. From Marco's perspective, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like blade thing how body parts get chopped up and sent downriver?
You do hear, now that it's like really calm and quiet inside the arena, you do hear way down this like chasm here a soft like kind of gurgling of water running.
That's so gross.
Fuck. We just sent Ehrstine downriver.
Alfie's gonna go down the river and be like, "This is your king."
Oh,
not actually, but that would be funny.
I am going to actually use Alfie's perception check real quick.
Hell yeah!
Because you kind of like ran up this wall and bounced off it earlier to attack Ehrstine. You notice that the sewer had like residual water, like just kind of dripping out of it, like just general sewer drippage. And that drippage has stopped at this point. Like the sewer is not connected to the same kind of like small flow of water that was there before. And instead you do see a faint light coming out from this sewer grate.
Alfie's gonna drop kick the shit out of that sewer grate.
Okay. You pop the grate off, and it literally doesn't connect to anything except a hallway. Like it opens up into a place that doesn't feel like it should connect to the sewer grate. It feels very disjointed, but you can easily just like slip through it, and there is a hallway with a big oaken door at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down that door.
And I'm gonna say
and he's
that
gonna call back. I found door.
Yeah. So everyone around them, except maybe Crunk and Sam, hears Alfie shout that.
Am I still down?
I'm gonna say that they've taken this time to like stabilize you.
Oh, I
okay.
the potion.
Yeah, the healing potion.
Yeah.
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 I just didn't know if that was going to happen in initiative or something.
No, you're out of it, so you're coming to now.
I guess Marco's gonna head over and talk to to Sam and Crunk and check on them.
Hey Marco, you need a spritzing?
No, not that bad.
That's a nasty bite gash you got there. Are you okay?
Believe it or not, yeah.
Damn. Is Sai all right?
Yeah, Sai, we had to knock them out. It was kind of rough, but luckily Alfie had a healing potion.
And they're not gonna like wake up and go ape shit on us again?
No. Once they get knocked out, they wake up just as we know them.
Gotcha. Cool. Hey, y'all, is this like every day for you guys?
Kind of.
That's a fun question.
Because like,
Am I awake yet?
yeah, you're awake.
Great.
Because like
every day is pretty fun for us, but
this is fun. You call this fun?
This was a little more special than
your friend tried to bite your arm off.
Sometimes we just go to like wineries where the bees make honey wine. Sometimes it's cool.
Okay.
I cough up a little blood.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You know, I do think that the life of an actor is probably more my style. Adventuring doesn't really seem to be my thing, but hey, you know, I'm in it. I'm here with you until we get to wherever we're going. Where are you taking me, by the way?
An adventure, but maybe your end goal can be Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park? What is that? Some kind of like band name or something?
Not in this universe. I cough up a little more blood and close my eyes for a little bit.
Y'all been to different universes? You can't. You're joking.
Well, Sam's not from
here. Yeah, Sam here. We're pretty sure he's from a different world.
Yeah. I'm not from here. It's a long story.
Voice is so goddamn.
That was a very. That's exactly what Sam would say.
All right, says Crunk. Yeah. Whatever. We all good? Y'all need. If anyone needs a spritzing, I got a couple left in me.
I think we're just gonna head to the bathhouse.
Yeah.
Fair.
Make a dash to it.
Hey, your rabbit friend's crawling through a sewer.
He says that's where the exit is.
I thought the exit was up there with the dragon guy.
It's a kobold.
My bad. Kobold.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he found an exit too. If you can get up to where he is.
Hey, did you know that your friend, the tall one there, can just like turn invisible at a whim?
Oh yeah, that's friend.
They just appeared, like right there, but they used to be there. I'm losing my mind. I think.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, Marco.
Anyway, stick with us and you'll get on your acting gig well on your way. Lincoln Park definitely needs an actor or two. And that is where you'll get your career started.
Now we're just lying to the boy.
Okay.
I could be your mentor.
Oh my god.
Well, you didn't tell me you already had an actor with you. Yeah, I'd love that. You got experience in the field?
Of course.
Oh yeah, he doesn't believe you, but he's like, you know what? it can't be a worse outcome than what I've gone through today.
He rolled higher than a 20 on wisdom.
Why? You said you got advantage.
My fucking thing. Read it.
Advantage.
Oh, yeah. No, he's fallen in line right away. He's like, oh, yes, sensei. I would be honored if you could take me under your tutelage.
Of course. Stick with us and you'll go far. Now let's get you all out of there.
Yeah.
Anyone have a rope? I don't. I checked my bag.
Wait, I actually might. So that was a fucking lie. Yeah, sorry. I've got a set of manacles though, and a tinder box and a flask of oil and torches.
Marco does not have a rope either.
And a holy symbol and a large size. I don't know why I have a large size in my bag, but
I think that's a characteristic.
why do I have 4?
Good question.
Or large. What is that a question?
Let's see if Sam has any rope.
The answer is no.
Probably not. No, he does not.
For sure.
Marco's default armor is like climber's gear. He doesn't wear it anymore, but is there any rope, like, kind of with it?
Definitely have gear and rope and stuff. You got it.
I mean, when I was thinking climber's gear, I was thinking more like the stuff bag. Chalk and stuff like that. So you could scramble your way out of here, but
yeah, can Marco give everyone a boost out?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that then. Marco is gonna go under where Gen is, because I trust the door in the stadium stands more than a sewer door. Marco's gonna be like, all right, everyone, I'll give everyone a boost.
Krunk is like, yes, please, and he hops right on out of there.
Wait, Fred is coming as well. Nope.
Sam's still kind of like shambling over this way. He's like, hey, Sai, you good?
Sorry?
All right, Sam's just like, hey, Sai, you good?
Yeah, Sai is still like coughing a lot on the ground.
Hey, you need
I don't know how much I got healed for.
It's...
Do you want to roll it?
Sure. Is it 2d4?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2, I think it was.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
7.
6. Okay, great.
Oh yeah.
Manageable. Yeah, I'm good enough.
Okay.
I get up.
Yeah, I think they want to go to the bathhouse soon, so we'll be red as rain.
Right on. Sick.
Hey, Alfie, where are you going?
I don't know, there's a door.
What?
I just be careful, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alfie immediately steps on a trap or something.
Hello? Yeah?
So Alfie is going to proceed to this other door. You push the door open, and it's just like a well-lit room. It just looks like a average, everyday kind of room. And you enter. Oops, I didn't draw a door on this map. You enter over here in like the bottom left corner area. The room looks really left behind. It is kind of disheveled. Things are just laying all over the place. There's a thick layer of dust covering everything. The room itself seems almost oversized, especially for someone of your stature. And it is just quite an imposing room to enter into with cobwebs kind of lining the whole the rafters and everything. Like, this room hasn't been utilized in quite some time. You said you're gonna grab these? Okay.
Yeah. Should they magically shrink down to my size?
Huh? They do not, no.
Dang it, Colin. You're supposed to say yes. Alfie's like, Thanos snap. And immediately attempts it.
Sorry, what'd you say? You're a little quiet.
Alfie tries to Thanos snap.
Thanos snap with the gloves on.
Yeah. Of course.
You just snap, nothing happens.
Oh, man. Okay. He's just gonna put these in wherever the fuck he puts his stuff.
Okay.
And come up with the book.
They are quite large, so they can't exactly fit in your back, but they do have like
He's gonna tie
tassels
them around his neck.
Yeah, they do have tassels around them, and they are remarkably light as you pick them up, especially considering their hefty size. They don't shrink, but they fit quite loosely. Okay. What'd you say next?
I'm gonna take a look at the book.
Okay. So,
I can read yet. I've been practicing with that thing, man.
You can read a little bit. You're not fully fluent in common writing, but
can I roll investigation?
Sure. Roll investigation for a little bit of a buff here.
Damn it.
Okay. Doesn't really help you out too much. You start skimming through the book, and you do notice a couple like key words that are really sticking out to you. The one thing that you notice is that the handwriting is kind of hard to decipher. Like, it doesn't look like this was written by somebody super eloquent or super well versed in writing. But you do notice a couple like key terms. The name Ehrstine appears a lot. The name of a town that you vaguely recall hearing of before the flood times, Bottlin. That name pops up quite a number of times. The phrase "the rulers" pops up a lot. Not Bottlini, just Bottlin. Yeah. And you see, like, alongside mentions of this term, the rulers, you see some key names: Mork, Algernon, Renantha, Ehrstine, and who am I forgetting? Dane Polinx. And that's a name that kind of sticks out to you because you remember hearing that before from Con.
Right.
So you're picking up words here and there, but you're still not quite at the level where you can fully piece the sentences together to form a cohesive idea.
Okay. Does it sound like someone is retelling stories or so?
Something like that, definitely.
Okay. So given that information, I'm going to take the book as well. Okay. I'm going to do an additional investigation to see if there's anything of interest. God, please.
Yeah, 12 still not bad. The only other thing of interest that kind of like sticks out to you is there is a faint light and humming coming from down the steps that you see to your left.
Alfie's gonna leap over the banister and kind of just get down there.
Okay.
We take risks here, baby.
I'm getting there. My computer's being the slow thing again.
That's all good.
Okay. So you head down the stairs, and you see that both the light and the humming noise is coming from this giant crystalline structure in the center of this room.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm gonna look around before I actually. All right, come on, don't fail my investigation. Yeah. What? I don't understand. Okay.
Game said no.
This
it's an 18 for me too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just the same for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But
can I re-roll that one?
No. The crystal is what draws most of your attention, but you do notice a lot of excuse me, like scrolls and shreds of paper kind of lying about the room with a lot of jargon and scribbles on them that you don't really fully understand. Different handwriting than the book from above. And you also notice a couple
party members that I can actually read.
What'd you say?
I'm going to take it to make sure that one of the party members I can actually read.
You want to take all of the scrolls?
Yeah.
I'm going to say you can take a couple of them. The other ones are a little bit worn with time, and you're not sure if carrying them is safe. Like they could easily tear and fall apart.
Okay, so
take a picture of them.
Yes. So you take a couple of the scrolls that look a little bit sturdier than the others, and you notice that there are a couple things lying on the table that seem a little bit out of place, but they have they catch your eye, specifically on this corner of the table here, and on the back table next to it as well. There's this little shred of something over there.
Alfie is going to grab these items. So he's going to go over, grab this thing first, grab this thing, and then come over to the crystal. And when he tries to touch the crystal, does anything happen?
I'm going to backpedal that just a little bit. So the thing that you grab on the back table first looks like a shard of crystal itself, just like a tiny little piece of it. And there is like a memo attached to it, like a little note kind of wrapped around it. Reading the note, it's in the same handwriting as the book above. You can't quite fully read what it says, but you do make out the name Renantha listed there once again, like you saw above. And what did you say?
I said okay.
Okay. And then as you go to grab this other thing, you pick it up and you have to like drop it for a second because it's hot. Like it burns, it singes your hand a little bit as you go to pick it up.
Okay.
But you like grab it up in some spare paper lying around or something to keep it. The paper doesn't burn or anything, but the piece itself is just hot. Yeah. All right. As you go over to the crystal and you go to touch it, nothing happens.
Okay. Then Alfie's going to try to lick the crystal.
You lick the crystal and nothing happens.
See.
It's a little bit salty.
Okay, good. That's what he's looking for. And then Alfie is going to try to grab the shard of the crystal and kind of hold it up to this thing. And if nothing happens, he's gonna just strike it with the shard of crystal.
As you hold up the little shard of crystal, you notice like a faint piece of the blue light emanating out of the crystal kind of drags its way over to the shard you're holding. And where the two pieces of light connect, one end is the shard you're holding, the other end is a chunk of the crystal that seems to have been removed.
Wait, say that again?
So on one end of like this line of blue light is the chunk that you are holding, and on the other end, connected to the crystal itself, is a gap where a chunk of the crystal's main crystal seems to have been removed.
Okay. So it looks like it goes together. Is that what?
Yeah.
So Alfie's gonna attempt to just put it together.
You put the crystal in, and a blue flash kind of illuminates all of the glowing aspects of the room, like all of these puddles and everything. And a soft voice kind of emanates out from the crystal, the light flashing in time with the syllables. Speak the password to proceed.
Peanut butter.
Incorrect password.
Fernando?
Incorrect password.
No. I need help here, Colin, please. Actually, no, I don't. I'm gonna roll insight. Yeah, what does that mean?
You have a feeling the password might be related to one of the texts that you've picked up being in this two-story or two-floor room, but you would need to know how to fully read them to comprehend the full password.
Alfie's deeply annoyed. Alfie is going to call out to anyone and everyone and be like, help! in a way that makes it seem like he's dying.
Like just your voice echoing through upstairs and out the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoever wants to make a perception check to see if they hear Alfie, that's going to be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Oh, shit, Gen.
Okay, 10.
Oh, I guess Crunk should roll too, huh?
Come on, Crunk.
No, Crunk doesn't hear anything.
Oh.
And I guess Sam. Come on. There we go. Perception. Sam doesn't. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. So Gen is the only one that hears Alfie's voice screaming out through the sewer passageway.
As we're all like walking up to the exit, Gen suddenly stops everyone. He's like, "Wait, Alfie's in trouble. We gotta go help him. He's in the sewer."
What's that boy? Alfie's stuck in the well.
He's not stuck in the well. He's stuck in the sewer.
Oh.
Let's go get him.
Sam's just like, I just told him to not get in trouble. Oh, okay.
Gen starts making a beeline to the sewer gate and entrance.
Marco gets concerned and runs after him. Somehow slower than Gen. That's how much of a beeline it is.
As you guys are like going through like the little grate, Sam is like, "Come on, Crunk, let's go." And Crunk is like, listen, he sounded like he was in trouble. I'm not sure I'm cut out for that. I'm just gonna wait here if that's cool until you guys come back. And Sam is like, yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, Sam, you make sure that Crunk is safe. You stay here. We'll be back.
Okay.
We're not sure if the upper council might
Wait.
have it in for Crunk over here.
Before we go, Sam, can you heal me?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Please? I'm still bleeding.
Crunk gives you 2 spritzes to heal you for 9 HP.
Thank you, Crunk.
And then Sam is going to do something. What's this?
You got it, champ.
Oh, that's a little lesser restoration.
That's not
Nope, that's not it. He's just gonna use one of his like armor class heals to get you up 11 HP.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you both so much.
Okay, so you all run in the tunnel after Alfie, and you hear his screaming coming through the door and downstairs as you enter.
Alfie, what's wrong?
Can't breathe.
Yeah.
What?
Again, has his weapons drawn. He's ready to go.
I'm going to prepare a vengeful bolt.
Marco has his slingshot out, and is also mentally prepared for scorching rays.
I can't breathe, guys. I'm trying so hard.
Well, why'd you ask for us? I can't read.
What
I said no.
What is this? Why do you need to read?
Where's the
Can read.
What's this for?
I
Alfie
go to
turns
take
towards the
control.
crystal. Alfie turns towards the crystal, and I assume it says the password to this thing.
Password is required.
Oh. I remember this. The pickle flies at noon.
Incorrect password.
Damn.
No.
Would have been conspiracy.
Oh, I got
of
this
the
one,
year.
you guys. I got this one. 8008135.
Alfie's holding up the
That's
scroll
nice.
desperately.
You're holding up what?
The scrolls desperately.
The scrolls?
Yeah, that I picked up.
Are any of them in Draconic?
They no.
Don't give it to me.
Can I try to read through them?
You try to read through the scrolls that Alfie picked up off the floor. It, excuse me. It looks like a lot of like arcane gibberish. Like none of it makes any sense to you as you're looking through it. Like the words fit, but this is like high level magic that somebody is like experimenting with in a way that doesn't make sense to you as you read through it.
Can I try to roll Arcana?
Sure.
Okay, someone turn out the lights.
Alfie shoots the light bulb.
It's not a light bulb, it's the crystal that's illuminating the room. Damn.
Oh my god.
It didn't matter.
Alfie, no!
The crystal responds, magic will not grant you the password.
I cast Detect Magic. Fuck you.
Just like detect any magic?
No on the scrolls.
Okay. The script on the scrolls is written in a magic itself. A like enchanted feather or something like that was doing the writing. But also it is talking the essence that you get from kind of detecting the magic on these scrolls is heavily fortified with a sort of defensive mechanism that is intended to prevent people from like reading it just willy-nilly. Like this is a protective spell over these scrolls.
Does it look like anyone has been in here recently?
Not within the past several years.
Okay, so there's not like a cactus that's like half alive.
No.
Fuck. All right. Well, I think that was everything I had.
Alfie calls out really loud for Sam.
Marco's good at magic. Marco's gonna give this Arcana thing a try.
Can you read?
Marco just had a really good streak with Arcana checks for a while.
You do, like, the Arcana you sense in the room is kind of coming from a lot of things. The crystal is the biggest sense of it, but also the scrap that Alfie picked up before. I'm just gonna move over to that table. Even the paper that was tied around the crystal shard itself has a bit of magic imbued into it.
Are there any like rats or anything in here?
Nope.
Shit.
After a while, Sam comes down the stairs and is like, "What's up? I thought I was supposed to be looking after Crunk."
I can't
Is Crunk with you?
No, Crunk insisted that he was just gonna stand guard.
Again, runs up.
I do actually want to address something with Again though. As Alfie is like kind of rummaging through his sack and moving this stuff around, he takes out like that plank of whatever that he picked up off the table before and lays it out. This immediately catches your attention again, and you are drawn to it. Like everything else leaves your mind, and that becomes your sole focus, is this thing that Alfie's plopped on the table behind him.
Ooh, what's this? Again walks up to it. This is before Sam shows up, of course.
Of course, yes. I have it here. You pick it up, and you don't have the same reaction that Alfie did before, where it's not like singeing your skin. But it just seems to be a bound piece of leather, or more specifically, scales. And the scale piece you recognize as being dragon skin, bound together in just this kind of plank, honestly. And as like you can feel the heat emanating off of one side of it, but as you reach around to the back feels blisteringly cold almost. What's the insight check for?
Oh, just to like see if there's anything special about it other than it being some dragon scales in leather fashion.
You notice that there is some etching in the dragon scales themselves that is in Draconic, which luckily enough you can speak. And on the side that feels super hot, it is just a bunch of like random numbers separated by dots and spaces.
I want to read the Draconic.
Okay, so
I'm going to read it out loud in someone else's voice.
So the numbers and dots and stuff, those, that's not necessarily written in a different language, but you flip it over to the side with the Draconic on it, and a message kind of ekes into your mind as you read this, and you don't really know how to react upon reading the words. The Dragon Lord lives no more. Meet him here only if desperation finds you.
Well, first off, meet them here. Anyway. And of course the Dragon Lord lives no more, obviously. Anyway, look at anyone know how to read coordinates?
Do any of us know how to read coordinates?
Not really much of a reason to. Alfie probably wouldn't, but someone Alfie knows might be able to.
Wait, coordinates relative to what? Is there just do we have a globe in here? Or just a whole map of Elida?
You don't see any lying around.
Does anyone know where this is?
God damn it. And I gotta check.
I'm curious. Let me know.
Alright, put it into the Google search bar. I swear to God, if the FBI shows up. God damn it, no!
What is it?
It's a White House!
I saw 38 North, and I'm like, I think that's in Virginia.
I could run gang.
So then at this point, Sam kind of runs in and is like, what?
Sam, where's Crunk? Where's Crunk?
he said he'd be fine. He just...
Oh, God.
Again, come back.
I take the little scales with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's coming back. Oh, what'd you call me here for? Alfie?
Can't read.
You can't. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
What? Sai can read.
Not this.
Sai.
What?
I'm not Sai.
Well, I understand that.
Stop comparing them.
Okay, fine. What are we trying to read?
Weird words.
On.
The crystal wants them.
Okay, that did not answer my question. What words? Point me to the words that are being read.
Alfie holds up the thing.
The what?
Alfie holds up the scrolls.
The scrolls. He looks through. Sam looks through the scrolls and is like, I see what you mean. Let me guess, you couldn't read this either, right? It's not just me.
Nah, I'm just withholding that information. I'm kidding. I can't. No, I couldn't read
okay.
it.
Yeah. Okay, you made me feel self-conscious there for a second. No.
This impression is truly too much.
You need to spend less time with Sam.
Hey, bud, you gotta let go of your best friend. It's not doing you right.
Okay. Sorry, Alfie. I don't think I can read these scrolls.
You were my last hope. It needs a password.
Okay, can you go guard Crunk and send Gen back? Because it looked like he understood some of it.
Yeah, I'll go get him.
Marco's also going to go back to Crunk.
Is Crunk okay?
Yeah, Crunk's fine. He's just chilling.
Hey, Crunk, how's it going? I want to teach you some acting.
Oh, right here, right now.
Yeah, might as well.
Is Alfie
always
okay?
The place. I mean, I think so. There wasn't anyone in there. There was no danger. He just can't read. Oh, do you know how to read?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, do you mind coming with us? I mean, there's just a bunch of papers.
Sure. If there's no danger, I don't see any problem with it.
Yeah, awesome. Again, it's taking.
Oh
place.
no, I feel like you're signing his death sentence.
Marco, Sam, Gen, and Crunk all walk back in at the same time. Well, I guess there's no reason to wait out there anymore. So I'm reading a script? Is that the practice we're doing?
Yeah.
Something like that. Well, this isn't the acting practice. This is what Alfie was doing. We could get the acting practice in like 5 minutes when
okay.
everyone is okay and not dead.
Gotcha. That sounded foreboding, but I'm gonna brush it off. Hey, Alfie, what's going on?
I can't read.
Okay. What do you need help reading?
He picks up the scroll. This is the 7th time he's done this.
This is Hey, again, you know when I said I could read like 2 seconds ago?
Yeah.
This is above my pay grade.
What do you mean?
I can't read this.
Give this to?
What? Oh well.
You
see, here, this is the first lesson of acting. This is where you yes and some stuff.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, practice already began. That's how you know you're a great teacher, obviously. I'm so sorry.
Of course.
Yes, yes, I can read. And these scrolls are just another challenge for me to overcome. Hey, you got like a small piece of scroll to like start off with there, Alfie?
Alfie holds up the much smaller one of them, like 17.
Awesome. Yeah, so we'll just start with this and this one is just in common. This one's just easy to read.
Yeah, I can't read common. I'm a draconic guy myself.
Understandable. I was born and raised Sylvan, but you know how it is.
You're Sylvan?
Yeah. He starts like chittering at you like a skunk.
I chitter at him like a bird.
Whoa.
Wait,
I didn't know that dialect.
Do you think Sino's Sylvan? That would be on my character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, I start chittering too.
Whoa, we got like half a Sylvan house party going on here.
Hell yeah, brother.
Anyway, this scrap says, in lieu of Renantha, I am trusted. And as soon as those words leave Krunk's mouth, there is a blinding flash of light, and you all disappear.
Shit.
Including Krunk?
Including Krunk.
Okay. Which means that we don't actually disappear. We're all just somewhere else.
You're all just somewhere else.
The room disappears.
And you all appear in this like seemingly normal bedroom.
Another one?
Another one.
Oh my god.
Another one.
Oh my god. Is there any more dragon scales over here?
They're not.
Alfie immediately will do an investigation check. The only thing he's good at, and it haven't gotten a good one yet. Hell yeah.
This room looks... Okay, I was just waiting. This room looks a little bit more particularly lived in within recent years. And a little more organized and clean than the one that you guys, in the house that you were all just in. The only thing that really grabs your attention, aside from it being a normal bedroom, are this telescope over here, perched looking outside the window, and a glass case sitting on top one of these desks with a book underneath it, open to the second page.
I had an intrusive thought. Just any traps?
You don't notice anything that would seem as a trap, even with like the glass case box.
Gotcha. Okay. Just
Alfie's gonna try to read.
You can't.
At all?
I mean, actually, in this instance, no, you cannot.
Damn.
Marco will look out the telescope.
You look out the telescope and you see sky. So you are no longer below ground, as far as you can tell. It is a late evening, very dim and very, very foggy. You can't make out any of the details of the town that you are in. You do see like faint outlines of buildings and stuff sprawling out for areas around you, but no details can be made out because of how dense the fog is kind of packing in.
Say we're above ground. We're like high above ground. Like, is this a tower we're in?
Yes, you do get that impression.
Gotcha. So these stairs, is there any more up or?
No, those stairs only head down.
Okay, so we're at the top of a tower. I guess I'll just relay that to everyone else.
Oh man, I guess it's one thing into another with us, huh?
Sure is. Hey, Crunk, when was the last time you were ever above grounds?
Never, I don't think. Are we above ground now? Wait.
Sure are.
You said we're in a tower?
Yeah, we're in the tower. We're like above ground, above grounds.
Crunk walks over to look out of the telescope, and then he immediately like falls over like on his knees, and he's like clutching his stomach and his mouth. He's like, "Oh my god, oh that's so high, oh my god, oh, ooh."
It's like New York.
Marco's freaking out. He's killed Crunk.
Hey, Crunk, buddy.
Gen pats him on the back and says, "Facing your fears is all a part of being an actor."
Hey, Crunk. Hey, bud. Are you feeling a little anxious about that height?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, let me share a little piece of topside or inside track with you. The way that you feel currently right now about these heights, that's the way a lot of us feel underground. You know what I mean? Because, what if it, like, caves in? Just like, what if you fall, But, I mean, how scared are you of the ground caving in? Like, not a lot because you live there, right?
Oh, I mean, cave-ins were frequent. It killed my 3 sisters when I was younger.
All right. Side jumps out of the tower.
Marco is freaking out harder.
Directly after Josh coached him on yes and. Did me so dirty. All right, I'm tapping out for the rest of the session.
Not like this.
So where are we other than way too high above the ground?
Don't know. Too many clouds. Can't see the ground.
Wait, did Sai really just do that?
No. Sai teleports behind you. Did what?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, but you're looking down and you still see like a mushroom-shaped, like starred out, like body silhouette in the clouds, like punched through like a cartoon.
And below that, just a Wile E. Coyote mushroom-shaped sized hole in the ground.
Yeah. And I'm behind you.
And then just a sign comes out of the hole in the ground that says "Ow."
Then you hear wait, like a popping sound, and I'm there, and I'm like, what did I miss?
Oh, hey, Crunk, wanna?
Crunk, don't do that. Crunk, it's not safe.
Wanna see something cool?
Is it outside again? Cause no.
Oh, okay. So we're really high up.
I got that.
Just try swallowing and just feel what your ears do.
Oh, fuck. What the hell?
It's kind of fun, right?
No, I hated that. That was terrible.
Just keep doing it. It's addictive.
Eventually it'll stop.
Are you guys, like, actually okay?
Only sometimes.
As long as we have friends here, it's all gonna be all right.
Oh, God, I joined a cult. Oh, God, I joined a cult.
It's not a cult. We're just trying to get you home.
We don't like the term cult. We prefer community.
Even Alfie's like, oh shit, you joined a cult.
Krunga goes and flops down on the bed.
Oh god, we do kind of seem like a cult, huh?
Should we take a long rest?
Damn it, I can't believe we joined a cult.
I can't believe we accidentally made and then created a cult.
And didn't realize it was a cult. Not a single one of us.
Fuck.
There was no leader.
What have I done?
I.
Yeah, I guess we'll all just rest up in bed and get a long rest.
It's a really big bed.
It's a big bed.
Yeah,
everyone just curls up next to each other.
Fucking massive.
I want to lay at everyone's feet like a dog. Just curled up in a little ball. Wait, no, can we all, like, spoon? In a line? Everyone's being held.
And there's 7 of us here. Let's all jump on the bed. There's no doctors here.
I think that's as good a place as any to end the session.
I was gonna say, it'd be a lot for Sam to come back to if we went on for much longer.
Go ahead.
Chest right here. Hang on, let's loot this place.
Go ahead and level yourselves up to level 8.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Colin, can I do one last thing?
Sure.
Can I roll an investigation check and look under the bed and try to find some secrets?
Sure.
Or should I wait till next time?
I'm so
Wait,
sad.
we leveled up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just said that.
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's my first nat 1 hit dice roll. I'm so upset.
Hey, at least it didn't equal out to 0.
Oh, damn.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Poor guy.